sera prête. Yo, people, you telling me back again for another watch along? And yeah, man, it's been, I don't know, it's been a little minute, bruv. What you man telling me? What you man telling me, man? Looking forward to the rest of this card, man. Looking forward to the rest of this card, man. Man said Elise wants to join Real Madrid. Yeah, I seen that. Man said we're hijacking Bino G from Arsenal and Stones. We've hijacked. What? Are they saying that Chelsea might hijack Bruno G? That's crazy, you know, if that happens. But yeah, looking forward to seeing Josh Kelly fight now. And then obviously Hamza Shiraz, man. But nah, man, solid card. I watched Mo Alakel fight earlier. You are like, I watched the Susumi fight as well, and I also watched the Jacob Bank fight as well, man. I like Jacob Bank. So there's been some decent fights. There's been some decent fights, man. But the Agiarco one will be good. The Agiarco one, with Josh Kelly will be good because obviously Agiarco's domestically he's rated pretty well. Do you know what I'm saying? But Josh Kelly will be a step too high for him. And I'm expecting Josh Kelly to show levels today. I said the loyalty test video is hilarious. Yeah, Hondo, man. Nah, bro, those things are funny, man. Those things are really, really funny. I said Vinny to Arsenal. That's not true, bro. But listen, Vinny's using Arsenal to try and get a new deal at Real Madrid to get more money. Real Madrid are basically saying pay more. Real Madrid are saying sign the contract or we're selling you this window, basically. And he's basically trying to drum up interest to get more money, bro. That's just all it is, bro. I still see Vinny staying at Real Madrid. Arsenal can't afford Vinny anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? Arsenal can't afford Vinny, bro. Vinny turned down 400K a week at Real Madrid. He wants more money. Like, do you know what I'm saying? And I'll be real, Vinny ain't good, bro. Like, even if Vinny went to Arsenal, I wouldn't care. Like, do you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't actually care, bro. But Vinny's not going to Arsenal, bro. I don't even know why Arsenal fans are getting excited by this. Like, it's actually not gonna happen. Do you know what I'm saying? Vinny just wants more money. That is it. And Arsenal can't even afford that. So it just is what it is. I think Rodri, there's more chance of Rodri leaving than Vinny going to Arsenal, bro. And even that, if Rodri does end up going to Real Madrid will have to sell one of their midfielders. I think if Rodri goes to Real Madrid, then Tchouaméni probably ends up at Man United, man. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know, man. But bro, it's one of them ones where you look at Vinny, yeah, and you look at his personality. Can you really imagine him playing for Mikel Arteta, bro? Like, it's a match made in hell, innit? Let's be honest. But bro, I wouldn't mind seeing the transfer go through, yeah, just because I like seeing players come to the Premier League. But I just don't rate Vinny like that, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't rate him like that. And if he's going to, if Arsenal are going to pay like 450 grand a week to get Vinicius Jr. plus 100 million, good for you, mate. Good for you. You know what I mean? He ain't that good. So, and bro, that Diamande guy's trash as well. And you know what's funny, yeah? You know what's so funny about the Diamande stuff, yeah? He's been linked with Liverpool, PSG, and Real Madrid, and he's an awful footballer, bro. And that just tells you, yeah, that actually just tells you how poor football is right now, bro. Like, he's crap. Do you know what I'm saying? The brother's not better than Ahmad, bro. He's not better than Ahmad. And Ahmad wouldn't be going for 100 million. So I honestly don't see what these guys see. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what these guys see, bro. But bro, Vinny's dusty anyway, bro. I'll be honest. Like, if your name alone makes you a good player, then I hear it, innit? But Vinny just ain't it, bro. I'll be real. He's not it. Man said I always said Rodrigo was better than Vinny, but no one wanted to hear it. Yeah, but he is though. He is though. He is though, but he doesn't have the PR of Vinicius Jr. But he's a much better footballer than Vinicius. The injury was just sad, innit? Do you know what I mean? But I don't see Vinny leaving. I think Vinny's using everyone for a new contract. I also saw that Vinny's agents have sounded out teams in Brazil as well. So they're just trying to get more money from Real Madrid. So yeah, it just is what it is, isn't it? I expect him to still stay. I still think there's a way. I still think that Rodri, sorry. I think Rodri still stays at Man City. Like the Yan Diomande stuff, Diamande's got nothing to do with Vinicius. I think a lot of people are conflating the Vinny and the Diomande stuff, but these men were after Elise. They wanted a right winger anyway. So they're just getting Diomande instead. Because Jose probably said he don't want to start the season without a right winger. So yeah, it'll just be interested. It'll just be interesting. Yeah, Diomande will play on the right. So he'll just play where Elise would have played. So it don't change nothing. Man said Vinny would be our biggest transfer in history. He would, but that's why you're not signing Vinny, because Arsenal don't sign ready-made players, bro. Do you know what I mean? And the thing is, Vinny's not a better footballer than Ozil. Do you know what I'm saying? And you could argue that Alexis Sanchez as well was better than Vinicius. But bro, like on paper, yeah, just because of the hype, Vinny would be your biggest signing ever. But you just don't make signings like that. Players of the level of Vinicius, like they just don't go to Arsenal's, innit? I'll be extremely surprised if he leaves Real Madrid to go to Arsenal, bro. You know what I mean? The only time that happens is when man get kicked out of the club like Ozil. So, it'll be interesting, innit? It'll be interesting. Yeah, Vinny's the only top player in this era, bro. You know what I'm saying? In a different era, bro. This guy is a fucking, I don't even know what he is, bro. Fucking Brazilian Wayne Routledge or something. But yeah, Alexis Sanchez, yeah, miles away. But yeah, Arsenal don't sign Vinny still. They don't sign Vinny. Agiaco's walking to the ring now. Ozil's bigger, but Ozil's a bigger player, yeah, and a better player. But bro, because of social media and the way it is now and the way Arsenal fans behave, do you know what I'm saying? They'll make it out like they signed Mbappe if they sign Vinny. They will. So, but they're not signing Vinicius Jr., so it doesn't matter, innit? I can't lie. It's just something for these men to get excited about because they've done no business. So yeah. I expect United to make 3 more signings. I expect them to make 3 more signings. A midfielder, a centre midfielder, a left winger, and, or should I say a forward, that anyone that can play across the front, and then a left back or a centre back. Probably a left back. I think United make 3 more signings. I said, you never know, man. They got Ozil back in 2013. Very, very true. But, bro, they don't even rate Vinny in Brazil. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, them Brazilian man were like, yo, bro, like, without Neymar, like, bro, no one's talking about Vinny. Like, you know, you see Brazil, yeah? Ever since I've been born, Brazil always have one player that they kind of pin their hopes on. Now these men are more excited for Esteval than Vinicius, bro. They don't rate Vinicius, bro. Like, man literally rate Esteval higher than Vinny, bro. And Esteval ain't even done nothing in the game yet, bro. And that tells you everything. So, like, it's just a bit mad, like. Come on, Josh. Yeah, Josh Kelly, man. That's my guy. Did I see Fury's latest fight? I seen little things of it. He looked awful, but do you know what I'm saying? He's always gonna look awful, man. Oh, this is a banger. MJ, you know, I knew Josh Kelly was gonna do it. Um, bro, you know what it is with Tyson Fury? I told you, man, about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury doesn't live the life, bro. Do you know what I mean? And he don't have good genetics, bro. So when you're abusing your body, you don't live the life, and then on top of it, you're aging as well. Like, bro, like them man there physically, yeah. Physically, he was always at a deficit. And then, bro, like these man can fall off a cliff at any minute. Like, I didn't think he looked that good against Mahmoud over there, who's a big slow guy. And then, bro, Marius Wack, yeah, is crap. You know what I'm saying? He's a journeyman, bro. And brother, my man had to retire on his stool after 7 rounds. When you're going 7 rounds with Marius Wack, yeah. And the thing is, you're not even really putting a dent in him, bro. Apparently, he retired on his stool because he broke his hand, not because he was hurt. So I can't lie. Fury's he's shot, mate. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think the AJ Fury fight happens, guys. By the way, I think Fury's gonna pull out again, especially if AJ looks really good tonight. If AJ looks really good tonight, Fury retires again. Because, bro, I'll be honest, yeah, Fury's ego, yeah, wouldn't let him lose a fight to AJ. I think if AJ knocked out Tyson Fury, that might ruin. Not only would that ruin his legacy, but mentally, I don't think he could recover from that. He couldn't recover from that. I'll be real, and that's what would happen, you know. Like I've always said it, even when they were at their best, I always fancied AJ just because styles make fights, innit? And bro, like from what I'm seeing of Fury, like if AJ can look good today, if he looks the way I expect him to look today, I think he does Fury in. I think he does him in. And the funny thing is, the young AJ that knocked out Dylan White, he chins Fury as well. He chins Fury as well. I think there was a period in AJ's career where he was kind of bouncing between coaches and he kind of lost his identity a little bit and he seemed a bit unsure of himself. That would have been the best time for Fury to beat him around them times. But when AJ's mentally locked in, yeah, Fury ain't got a chance, bro. He ain't got a chance because he can do all that beautiful boxing and all these things. But bro, AJ punches hard, bro. Fury can't bang, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like AJ don't need to be good for 12 rounds against Fury. He only needs to catch him with one shot, bro. Fury ain't gonna turn down the money. He might do, bro. Trust me, pride's not worth money, bro. And my man said if he looks good, it don't prove anything, bro. It does prove something. It proves that he's not physically shot, bro. AJ is a better athlete than fighters. So he just needs to look good today. He just needs to look good today, bro. Styles make fights, innit? Daniel Dubois, his style, yeah, is a tricky style for anyone. You think that Daniel Dubois wouldn't hurt Tyson Fury? Like, are you mad? Like Daniel Dubois' foot speed would give Tyson Fury all kinds of problems. Anyone that knows boxing will tell you that. Do you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. That in and out style that Daniel Dubois has and the fact he can punch, he gives Fury nightmares, bro. He gives Fury nightmares. But facts, Nick, bro. Daniel Dubois stops Tyson Fury, bro. like literally. It's one of them ones. Like his style is weird because he's got an in and out kind of amateur mad footwork here, but then he hits hard as well, bro. And he's tough. Like Daniel Dubois stylistically is a tough fight. Tough fight for anyone that don't have fast feet. All right, we're about to get cracking now, man. Big up everyone inside. All right. Ajako versus Kelly, bro. Let's see now. It's a little chess match at the beginning, bro. Just feints, bro. That's what I mean. Good job. They're both quick though, man. I like Adjiako's style as well, man. He got solid base as well, like solid legs. You know what I mean? And Josh Kelly's just got that slick style as well. I've always liked Josh Kelly from when I saw him in the Olympics, man. He's got that style. Great hand speed though. Fuck yeah, now. Yeah, Josh Kelly, bro. I just like Adam Booth fighters, to be honest, bro. Even from David Hay times, bro, George Groves and that. Adam Booth has that distinct style, man, with that low lead hand, bro, and just the rhythm, bro. It's different. Nice. A good first round though. Not a lot of punches being thrown. These man, they're kind of just feeling out the. They're both the guys that are just trying to establish their lead hand at the moment. Josh Kelly got really good feet, man, and good distance control. Very good boxer, man. Very good boxer, man. I got time for him, man. But yeah, it's a 12 rounder, innit? So the first round is always going to be like this. It's going to be a bit cagey. Um, yeah, trust me. As soon as someone gets hit with a clean shot, I think it would change. But right now, them man are just establishing their distance. But the hand speed's definitely with Josh Kelly. You can see it. You can see the hand speed's definitely with him. Good shot, bro. That left hook way. And just that low lead hand, that up jab here at the moment, Ajako's not really seeing it. You're not really seeing it, but this is a good first round, bro. Yeah, but Josh just has the speed advantage. You can see it. He's just standing right there in front of them, in front of him, bro, because he knows he can get his shots off first. Ajiako just looks a bit heavier in it, a bit bulkier. I'm surprised not a lot of lateral movement here. These men both got their foot in the tire, bro, and they're just standing in front of each other, to be fair. Hey, bro, we already spoke about it. Vinny's not going to Arsenal. Man said I've always had Fury to win against AJ, but not now. Fury's legs are completely gone. He looked terrible last night. Not even about his physique. His combinations and power were dead. Bro, his footwork's not there no more. That's why he can't even fight Southpaw no more. Like I see him switch hitting and that. He can't even switch hit effectively anymore because his feet are too slow. So Fury's done, bro. But like I said, this is what happens when you don't live the life, yeah? When you don't live the life, yeah, you're never going to age gracefully, bro. And he was never blessed athletically anyway. So he was always at a deficit, bro. And that's even more reason for him to live better. Do you know what I'm saying? He don't live right. And I said Vinny either renews contract or joins City. To be fair, City are the only team in the league that could probably afford his wages. I didn't watch Nish's fight. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it later. Do you know what I'm saying? I was eating, but I know he's in the gym with Shakur as well, and Mo Alakel was there as well. And Mo's, I like the fact that Mo's with a thinking coach now. He had Shakur's cousin in his corner, but I'll watch Nish's fight later. Yeah, exactly. It was a pick 'em round. I'd give it to Josh just because he had the faster hands and he's the only person that landed more than a single shot in that round. He landed a nice little 1-2 combination. Other than that, it was just single shots. Um, but this is a very technical fight though, man. I love fights like this. Both guys are kind of just standing in a pocket, bro, and they're daring each other to let the shots go. But that's what I'm saying. Man's fainting, but staying right in front of him. Nah, I'm saying it'd be nice if man could faint and then step around him or something like that. These men are kind of just standing right in front of each other. Josh Kelly's fighting now against Keeman Ajiako. I'm watching the Spence fight still. What is it? Is it tomorrow? Is it tomorrow morning? Is it tomorrow morning? The paper, the main event for Josh. I mean, for Josh is probably going to be about 11. I got Ryan Garcia stoppage against Conor Ben. Yeah, the speed's just with Josh Kelly. I think as the rounds go down, Josh is going to wear him down. Um, Sunday AM. What time is it? About 10 a.m. It's not that I dislike Conor Ben, even though he's not very likable, but he's just not a good fighter, bro. Like Conor Ben looks like he's been boxing. He's been boxing for not long, bro. I'll be honest. Ryan Garcia's hands are quick, and Conor Ben's feet aren't that fast. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think Conor Ben's got the foot speed to get in and out, land the shots he needs to land, and get out without getting clipped. Ryan's hands are quick, man. I just think that Conor Ben won't see the shots. I think as these rounds go on, Adjiako's just gonna get worn down. I think Conor Ben is Jesse Lingard esque brother just came out the gym and don't want to. What's that? And don't want to do against Garcia. I don't even know about Lingard. Lingard's actually got skills. I won't even say that. I think he's a what do you call it? I don't know, bro. Like maybe he might be Yan Diamande blood. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that round, nothing happened. Ben can give 10 out of 10 effort, but effort don't win you fights, unfortunately. Do you know what I mean? Without skill. I don't think that Josh Kelly would fight Zeus Spence. I don't think so. I think they're too big for him. Zeus Spence are middleweights. I guess they're big middleweights. I think Josh Kelly's too small for Errol Spence, no? Like, I thought Josh Kelly was 54. I said, "Where's Kone? We've been linked with them for weeks. We might be linked with we might have been linked with them for ages, but no. You get me? Like I think that's more coming from agents and stuff. Bruv, the Spence fight is at 58 or something like that. Or 59. It's not at 54. Man can say catch rate, bro. If it's anything above 54, it's a middleweight fight. It's at middleweight. The middleweight limit is 160. So if the fight's at 157 or 158, it's at middleweight. Yeah, Josh Kelly's style's sick, bro. I like his style, man. He's quick. Yep, the Sutsumi fight. Crazy. I watched it still. But man's been watching Josh Kelly from from the amateurs and that, bro. And his style's just crazy, bro. I can't lie. He's got really fast hands, bro. Look at that. Boom. Shot. Shot. Hey, that lead hook, man. Kelly's starting to press now. Starting to press. And he's just got quick feet. You see that every time Adjiako steps in, Kelly's feet, man, he just steps back. And when you can control distance with your feet, you don't even need your hands up like that. Yeah, he would kill Conor Ben, bro. Yeah, Josh Kelly will beat the shit out of Conor Ben. Conor Ben's feet are too slow. This is what I keep telling people. Like, when people watch boxing, yeah, they're watching people's hands, yeah, but bro, you need to bring your feet in to land punches. You can't land punches if you don't move your feet. So when man don't have good footwork, yeah, or slow feet, you can see in a fight, yeah, usually the guy with the faster feet, yeah, has a big advantage. And that's why when you watch the Nakatani fight against Inoue, Inoue's foot speed, yeah, was what was keeping him safe. And then he got tired in the later rounds and Nakatani started hurting him. And then the cut came at the right time. But bro, foot speed is so important. And that's why Daniel Dubois causes problems for AJ. That's why he causes problems for Fury, because his feet are fast, bro. He's actually got quick feet going in and out, bro. And he can punch. Same with Moses. When you got fast feet and you can punch, you're a fucking nightmare, bro. That's just it. Josh Kelly's feet are way too fast for Adjiako, bro. Adjiako's a lot more flat-footed than Josh Kelly. So as long as Josh Kelly stays on his toes, yeah, Adjiako's not going to catch him with nothing big. Good jab. Shot. But Josh Kelly's got fast feet, man, and he's got strong legs as well. I don't think Kelly fights Boots next. I think I don't know who Boots is fighting next, but I know that they said they're not going to fight. They might even fight Fondora next, Boots. They said that they're not going to fight Ortiz next. They're going to make him wait. So I don't know. I think he could fight Fondora next. Yeah, Atama's is a problem for anyone because he's got the fastest feet in heavyweight boxing and he can punch as well. Yeah, this is definitely a long fight. This is a 12-rounder, mate, from the start. Because, you know, Josh Kelly doesn't get loads of stoppages. And Adjiako's a tough guy. That's a good shot, though. But these guys with really quick feet like Josh Kelly, yeah, nightmares. The same with that Giorgio Vizioli as well, bro. He fights similar, low hand. He's a southpaw. He's just got quick feet and accurate hands, innit? Them guys are a nightmare, especially for that. When they fight against them English style fighters that kind of plod forward with their hands up, bro, they just pick them off. Hey, bro, 30's not too late to get into boxing. Brother, 50's not too late, bro. As long as you're alive as a man, bro, that you can always be better at defending yourself. It don't matter how old you are. Well, Fandora's fighting a mandatory when? But I'm not sure who Boots is going to fight next then. I'm not sure. Yeah, Josh Kelly's feet, man. Feet are just so quick. Shot. Check hook. He's just too fast, man. I can't lie. It's the hand speed. It's the hand speed and the foot speed from Kelly, bruv. He can just win the fight on the outside there. And he doesn't really need to let his hands go too much inside. He can just stay to boxing. Good feet again. I said Xander versus Josh Kelly. We need that. That's another tough fight for Xander. And it's a tough fight for Josh as well, bro. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. I think Josh Kelly's feet are too quick for Xander again. I think that's a points win for Josh. But stylistically, it wouldn't be a bad fight though. It wouldn't be a bad fight at all, man. 100%. 100%. Boxing is about skills, isn't it? It's about skills, and footwork and balance is so important, bro. Like, there's a lot of boxing coaches, but you don't really get man that teach boxing, innit? It's very rare that you find someone that teaches you how to box, bro. You know what I mean? I've been around a lot of coaches, yeah, but very few men have actually taught man how to box. You get me? So when you've got a good teacher, it helps, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, like, it's all skill based. You can't just come up off the road and just think that you know things. And even if you do things, if you don't know why you do things, again, there's no point. There's no point having skills if you don't know when to utilize them, how to utilize them. Do you know what I'm saying? And why you would utilize them. But yeah, you can't let Josh Kelly box at his own pace. Shots, ooh, putting hands on him now. Yeah, he's putting hands on him. He just changed the pace up on him. You know what I'm saying? Bro, Kelly's just upping the pace on him, you know, because you're so used to Josh Kelly fighting at a nice, relaxed pace. When he does switch up the pace and start letting his hands go, you don't know what to do in it because he don't normally box at that intensity. But then he can go back to boxing on the outside again and just be twitchy and just getting under shots. Am I saying Ben Garcia is just aggression versus technicality? In a way, but the thing is, Conor Ben's just not that skilled technically, bro. Like, he's got a lot of physical talent. Do you know what I mean? Look who his dad is. So physically, he's talented, but he's not skilled. Like, his footwork is not good. He don't really have a jab. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, every time you see man on the bag, he's just tearing into the bag, making bare noise and hitting these body shots. But in order to hit these body shots in a fight, you have to have good feet and you need to be able to close the distance. And like, you saw it against Eubank in the first fight, he couldn't really close the distance to do that, to land no body shots on that, and he just does them on the bag. Like, do you know what I'm saying? He just does them on the bag, but them shots don't land in fights. It's a clash of heads, definitely that cut for Josh Kelly. But no, I'd love Ryan Garcia to knock him out, but the build-up's funny though. Any updates on Misfits? Not really, man. It's just a bit agreements in place now, so now it's just waiting for a confirmation of an opponent and all these things. But there's 2 shows before the October show that I'm targeting. There's 2 September shows, so I'm not gonna find out anything yet. Man, just have to stay ready, innit? Aggression can work, but if you're fighting against a smart fighter, aggression's nothing. I'll be honest. Like, if you're a smart fighter, like, you might prefer an aggressive fighter, bro, because they make up your mind for you, bro. Like, I'd rather fight someone that I know is always gonna be there because they're gonna keep coming forward. It's harder to actually be the aggressor and chase people down. Way harder. Like, bro, if I'm fighting someone and I know they're always gonna keep coming forward, then, bro, all I gotta think about is countering them. That's it. When someone's going backwards, now I'm gonna have to think about closing the distance without getting caught on the way in, and then setting up shots and all these other things as well. And then you're worried about the counter coming your way as well, bro. There's bare shit to think about. Like, if I know the brother's just gonna keep walking forward, there's nothing to think about. I'm gonna need to fucking move my feet and hit this guy, bro, or else I'm gonna end up in a firefight. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's one of them ones. I'd much rather the fighters coming towards me than I have to be running them down. Man said Garcia scared of people with power. He'd rather go to decision. Rolly fight showed that. Not necessarily. I think that he just respects Rolly because he knows Rolly. He's not going to respect Conor Ben like that. Yeah, Canelo's got to get past Mbili. That's not going to be an easy fight. I like Hamza Shiraz still. I think Andy Lee's improved him a lot, bro. Like, he's actually using his range now, using his talent, bro. He's a very rangy fighter, and he wasn't using his range. If you look at the way that he fought Adames, a fight that I believe he lost, Like you're trying to fight Adames in the pocket, bro. And it's like, brother, with arms that long, you don't need to be in that pocket. So Andy Lee's got him fighting like in the Kronk style and fighting better at range. Way better. Yeah, Talma can pressure guys because his feet are so fast. He can pressure these guys because he can get in and out of range quickly. He closes the distance really quickly. So he'll be on the outside, then he can get in, do his work, pivot round, and step out before you even think about throwing anything back. He's a cheat code in the heavyweight division because he moves like a middleweight, bro. He moves like he's got feet like Josh Kelly, but he's a fucking heavyweight. Sure. Ajaku's got to let his hands go because Josh Kelly just picking him off. Beautiful. Wait. He's not doing enough here, but bro, the truth is, yeah, I've been in there. You see, when you're in the ring with someone that's got way faster hands than you, every time you feel like every time you try and close the distance, you get hit, bro, and it just makes you gun shy, bro. I've been in the ring with amateurs and other guys, yeah. The speed is just crazy. Like, I can't lie. They're smaller than you and that, so the shots aren't hurting you, but they're making you second guess because every time you step forward, you're getting hit with a jab, and you're like, yo, this is mad. And then at some point, you just have to say, fuck it. I'm just going to have to take two shots to try and land one. And then after you take two shots, you try and throw one and they've just stepped to the side. They're not even there anymore. Like, so then you just end up not throwing. It's just mad. That's what I mean. Josh Kelly's controlling the tempo and he feints a lot as well. And then every time Keeman steps in, Josh Kelly just stepping out. Just stepping out. He's controlling the distance. You can't hit this guy, bro. Nah, bro, he turned his head, ref. Allow it, man. He turned his head. Hey, ref, see you next Tuesday, brother. I'm just gonna been relying on passion. Yeah, it's true though. Just trying to scare people, bro. Like no one's scared of you. Hey, bro, Nick and Shane do boxing content just as and when. It's never consistent. They're live all the time now. They're always here though. Willie Hutchinson versus Whitaker's a tough fight for Ben Whitaker, you know. It's a tough fight for Ben Whitaker just because Hutchinson's got really good footwork, bro. He's got them gypsy footwork, bro. He just boxes in circles, innit? I think Ben Whitaker would get him out of there. I think Ben Whitaker would use his reach and also his hand speed, but Hutchison would be difficult in the early rounds. I think he would frustrate him. He would definitely frustrate him. Yeah, Hutchison's good, man. I like him. I like that gypsy style, man. Like Billy Joe Saunders as well. Like he's a knobhead, yeah, but he was a really good fighter. I used to enjoy watching him fight, man. That man just got that loose kind of style, man. Good footwork, good angles. Ain't got power though. These guys, they can't punch. Same as Fury. Like these men ain't got no power. They're not gonna stop you, but they'll box your head off, bro. They'll box you in circles. Josh Kelly cut again. That was definitely a clash of heads, though. See, Ajako keeps ducking his head down at some point, yeah? Like, brother, if you're boxing, bro, it's like naturally you're gonna want to throw the punch because man's standing there and he's dipping to the right. So it's like you want to throw the shot. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, I agree, Nick. I agree, Nick. I believe that Conor gets caught with a left hook that he don't see. charging in because Connor likes to put his weight over his front foot, and Ryan will just clip him. Boom. Listen, I want Errol. I've never wanted someone to win a fight more than I want Errol Spence to win his fight. Brother, I'm rooting for him, man. Jarko can't get his feet close enough to Josh to hit him. The way that Josh controls the distance is mad. That jab, boom, just popping it, pop, pop. That lateral movement. Should have thrown the right hook there, Jarko. It's kind of like he kind of changed his mind at the last minute. Good jab. Oi. Yeah, Josh Kelly's hands are just too fast, man. And the foot speed. Yeah, it is. It's that shoe shine thing. There's no power on it, but with left hook. They both hit each other at the same time. Yeah, trust me, that jab's beautiful from Josh every time. And the thing is, because he's just got such fast feet, anytime a Jarko thinks he's coming in, he either eats a jab or Josh will just step out of range. He'll just step out of range. Like he's got that kind of old school kind of style, but at the same time, yeah. Like if you watch the old school fighters, yeah, they box in circles, innit? Like that's kind of lost in modern boxing. You don't really see it anymore. Like these men stand in front of each other. And the mad thing is, when you box in circles, you tend to open up. You tend to open up shots, and there's more openings when you're moving. There's more openings, bro. When you watch like Sugar Ray Leonard and that, them man are just boxing in circles, bro. And that's how you open up. You open up the gaps. Yeah, yeah. You can get knocked out with a sharp jab, but to be fair, Josh Kelly's kind of on his toes when he's jabbing. He's not sitting down on that jab, innit? He's not really, it's not a ramrod jab, innit? So it's kind of a flick. So you're not really, unless you really sit down on it, you're not really going to drop someone. If you look at like Jamal Charlo, yeah, like he sits down on his jabs, bro. He'll drop you with a jab. He'll drop you with a fucking jab. Or like Triple G and that. Them man step through that jab, bruv. Push it like a spear. Yeah, Kelly definitely in front comfortably. To be fair, the point deduction. Same with Lennox, yeah. Good feet. Bro, Boots is just a different level of a fighter to most fighters in this generation. Boots is one of the most complete fighters. He can do everything, innit? Now, Josh Kelly doesn't really stop people. He just box people's head off. Now, the Misfits news is that I've agreed to fight, innit? Danny's agreed to fight. And we're just waiting now. Oh yeah, I hear you about Conor Ben. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Zuffa just gonna feed him to the American. After Ryan Garcia beats him, I don't know. He might get knocked out by someone else. He could just end up just being. I don't know if it's a free fight deal. Get his ass whooped around America. Make his money. Yeah, Danny accepted the fight still. Jayo Pataya went to Zuffa and then he got stripped to the IBF title. Yeah, the Danny Simpson fight is actually a big fight. I never thought about it. It wasn't my idea. I'll be honest. It was the Misfits matchmakers, isn't it? It was their idea. And then I don't know. It was one of them things where they put it to me and I said yes, but the more I think about it, it's actually a big fight because it's gonna have a lot of footballers watching it. Obviously, people that watch my content and people that have ever been teammates with Danny and people that just watch football that know who he is and know who I am. So it should get loads of eyes. But it wasn't even my idea, bro. But it's actually a fight that will attract a lot of viewing. We'll definitely get the football community out. What do I think about Shiraz's overall skills as a boxer? He's getting better, man. He's getting better, Hamza Shiraz, man. Like I said, I like his coach. I got time for his coach. Him and Ben Whitaker got the same coach. And Andy Lee was a good boxer too. Yeah, that's it. Josh just needs to get back on the jab and back on fate in the jab as well. Good jab there. There we go. Just boxing in circles. That's all he needs to do. Just keep turning him, keep boxing in circles, and just keep popping that jab whenever he feels like it. Josh can land that. Because the hand speed, he's got the hand speed. Comfy. Adriaco's a tough brother though. I mean, he's taking some big shots. Good, yeah, good feint there. Sharp. Right, Carl Frampton is smoking budge, blood. There's no way this fight's level. But Adriaco keeps dipping. He keeps dipping to the right. He keeps dipping, bro. Good shot. Good right hand from Adriaco. Once a Charlo versus Shiraz. That's a good fight. That's a good fight, bro. I can't lie. Charlo's a madman. Josh Kelly keeping Adriaco's on now. Round 9, bruv. Yeah, this is one of his better rounds. The last few rounds ain't been good. This is getting scrappy now. Oh yeah, Frampton is Irish, innit? Of course. I didn't even put two and two together there, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I agree about I agree. I agree completely about Jayo Pataya, because Jayo Pataya is the boogeyman, innit? And it's one of them ones where you see Jay, yeah, it's like he can easily fall into the who needs him category, bro. Because it's like he's a high risk and low reward kind of fight for most fighters. Do you know what I mean? He's low risk, high reward, bro. Because it's like even Benavidez, yeah. Benavidez ain't trying to fight Jayo Pataya because Jayo Pataya got dynamite, bro, in his hands. He got dynamite in his hands. He ain't trying to fight him. A good round. I said Kelly hit me in the back of the head. Bro, he hit me in the back of the head because man keeps dipping to the right and staying down there, innit? And I think Josh is just getting frustrated because man can't do no clean work at the moment. Yeah, facts, Mickey. It's getting very, very messy. When fights are in the mid range and they're 50-50 fights, they're gonna suit Agiarco more. Kelly just needs to keep it on the outside. And that's what I noticed as well. Like when I was learning how to fight, and my last coach was teaching me, yeah, and I had my lead hand low, yeah. I noticed, yeah, that I don't like having it low. Like I don't like having it low unless I'm on the outside. If I'm in the mid range, then I need my hands up, bro. Because bro, like when your hands are low, you can't use it. You can't use it. And you see, when you're in the mid range, bro, you need to be able to not only throw shots, but you need to be able to block as well, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's one of them ones where, as much as I enjoy throwing my jab from lower down, it's all the other shit that you can't do with that hand because it's out of play, bro. So I just prefer to fight my hands up now. Kelly's been doing the clean work in every round, but the thing is, when it gets naturally because of Josh Kelly's style, oh, now he's throwing the shots to the body and that. Now he's got his hands up. He's going hunting. This is what I like to see from Josh Kelly, bro. Because the thing is, he can do this. He can do this. Bite down on his gum shield, get on the mid range and start doing the inside work. This is the shit that Josh Kelly was talking about in his interview, saying, you know what, like I can fight in there, yeah, and I haven't shown it yet. And bro, I didn't know that he could fight inside like this because he doesn't really have to. But this is what it is, bro. Just in the pocket, man. Going downstairs and that. Shot. But all the clean work Kelly's doing. But you know what? Every 50-50 exchange, because we're not used to seeing Josh in there, it just looks like Keeman's getting the better of it. Do you know what I'm saying? But that's because we're not used to seeing Kelly in the pocket, slipping and sliding and doing the dirty work. But Adriarco looks fit though, man. He looks strong, innit? Like he looks big and strong. Like he can stand there and trade with Josh Kelly. I think Adriarco needs to do more though. He's not throwing enough. And he's not landing enough. And you're fighting against a champion. Like you gotta let your hands go. You know what I mean? You gotta take the belt from man. Because Josh is landing all the clean work. He's landing all the clean work. And even though Adriarco's legs look strong and all that, like he's not really landing nothing. Yeah, he needs to put the pressure on. Josh looks like he's getting tired. And to be honest, the style that he fights, where you're relying on reflexes and foot speed, yeah, is so tiring. And Adriarco, even though he's not throwing loads of punches, he's always there, in it. And that's tiring as well. Because just standing there moving and fainting and that, even if you're not throwing punches, it's fucking tiring, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Josh Kelly in the pocket boxing, but you know what? There we go. Man might say, yo, that's boxing Keyman's fight though. But yeah, Josh Kelly on the inside in the mid range there. That's what man want to see. I can't lie. Because after the round before this, we know he can do it. We know that he can stay in there with his hands up and throw the jabs and that. So man want to see that. Yeah, Agialco starts the round slowly and then Josh Kelly builds up a lead. And then he's chasing him in the second half of the fight. And the thing is, you don't want to be chasing Josh Kelly. Great hands. Again, the clean stuff's coming from Josh. Oh, couple uppercuts. He hurting him with those. Boy. Oh, yeah, Joko, them uppercuts were big, you know. They're telling him he needs to fight more, cause bro, Josh Kelly needs to fight out of this high guard more, bro. Because he can actually put his hands together in there. Look at that. Man seeing shots, bruv, left hook to the body and that. Like Josh Kelly's bleeding in it. Was a clash of heads. It's annoying. Good. Oh, catch counter with the left hook. Brother, why the fuck don't Kelly fight in here more often? Yeah, his nose is cut. Yeah, Kelly's never been a punch power kind of guy. But he got skills though. You got hand speed, bro. And you got foot speed. Good shot. See, look, he keeps bending over. Like, what are you supposed to do? A man bending over like that. Yeah, he's bleeding. He's only got one more round after this anyway. But this has been a better round for him. Like, man biting down on the gum shield, fighting in the pocket. He's actually boxed well in it. Hey, that's what I mean. But Agiarco, yeah, I don't know if it's just his body language, but he looks like he's got plenty in the tank, but he's not throwing blood. You know the one? He's not throwing down. But you know where it is? That could just be his body language because his body language looks like he's not tired. It looks like he could turn up the tempo, but he can't. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, maybe he looks fresh, but he's not fresh. Do you get what I'm saying? Because he's not pressing the action, but there must be a reason why he's not pressing. Either he is tired and he don't look tired, or Josh is hurting him. One or the other. Do you know what I'm saying? Because there must be a reason why he's not pressing. Oh, yeah, that's a nasty gash on the nose. It's only one more round he's got to get through anyway. Yeah, that's what he said. He said if you can't see, you're safer on the inside. Yeah, Josh is definitely hurting him, or else he'd be walking him down. Do you know what I mean? Let's see. Josh is up anyway for me. But yeah, Boob said if you can't see, you're safer on the inside. So I think Josh is going to stay on the inside for this last round. But he doesn't normally box in there. So it'd be interesting to see if in the mid range, if he's good. Short. You see the hand speed on the inside? Them left hooks, bro. He's landing them left hooks quick. Bro, I got Josh at least 2 rounds up. I'll be honest, bro. Because bro, there was one round where Josh got a point deducted, but he probably still won that round. But that's what I'm saying. I think I got Josh up by a couple. Like, I think he's all right. Short. But you can see the hand speed of Josh Kelly, yeah? Like in the 50-50 exchanges, Josh is getting his shots off fast. But yeah, he just does. He's not a big puncher, but he's never been a big puncher. But even in this mid range, his reflexes and his hand speed, very, very, very good. Oh, it is close, but Josh is up. No, I'd say Agiarco's noticeably bigger than Josh, bro. I wouldn't say that Josh cuts loads of weight. Agiarco definitely does. Like, look how big Agiarco's shoulders are. Now, we don't need a KO, to be honest, bro. As long as Josh don't get dropped in this round and don't get a point taken away, he wins this. But he's boxing well in the pocket, though. Little pull back there made him miss. Jarko now is walking forward. Bro, listen, Josh Kelly's got some bad cuts, bro. He said he can't see. That's why he's fighting in the pocket now. His coach literally said, if you can't see, you're safer close to him. So he's fighting in the pocket with his hands up now. He's not using his feet. Good left hook. Woo! Brother, Kelly's left hook is fast, man. It's fast, bro. He's landing at a will, bruv, in the pocket there. Like, he's getting confident again. He's dropped the left hand again. Yeah, Josh has got this, man. Great head movement. He's boxed well, man. Because, bro, when you're bleeding like that and you can't see, bro, it's a test of character as well. Yeah, Josh has won this. Josh has won this, man. And it was a clash of the heads that cut, man, as well. But you know what it is, yeah, with boxing, yeah? Styles make fights, guys. So it's one of them ones where you see when you see different fighters, you just have to look and you have to see how the styles mesh in it. And sometimes, like when man are saying like Xander and Josh Kelly, for instance, yeah, Josh is a mover, Xander's a puncher, so it's a good fight. Boots and Kelly, yeah, it's a weird fight, bro, because they can both move in it, but Boots can stay and trade as well. Yeah, I seen that Josh Kelly, man. His left hook is so fast. Yeah, Kelly's won this fight, man. There's no doubt. I reckon a couple rounds, only because he had a point deducted as well. But Agiako's a tough guy. He's big at the weight. And Kelly's not a big puncher. So someone like Agiako is always going to be a tough fight. Now, I'll be real, yeah. No matter how skillful you are, if you're not a big puncher, you almost have to be perfect, yeah, for the whole fight. And this is why I've always had Joshua to beat Fury. I've always had Joshua to beat Fury because Fury has to be perfect for 12 rounds against AJ, bro. Now, AJ only needs to land one shot, yeah, and the whole fight's changed. And Fury ain't got punch power. Like, people can talk about Andy Ruiz and Daniel Dubois. Them man hit way harder than Tyson Fury. I don't think people understand that Tyson Fury can't punch, bro. He's not a puncher. Like, Tyson Fury's in the ring 30, 40 pounds heavier than man and can't hurt them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, when you're 20, 30 pounds heavier than a man and you can't hurt them, it tells you that you can't punch. Bro, like, a clash of heads can cut anyone, bro. Let's be honest. And Josh Kelly, yeah, Josh Kelly gets cut. Do you know what I'm saying? He gets cut, bro. Like he's got scar tissue on his face. You can see it. So some man just cut easy. Man's got that Nate Diaz thing. Yeah, Josh won that. But 115, 112 ain't that close, man. And he had a point deducted. Nah, it wasn't that close. It was close enough, but it was there was enough there was enough breathing room. It's a good fight though. Listen, yeah. See boxing, yeah. His style's not for everyone. I quite like the way he boxes, but when I watch him fight, I know I'm watching 12 rounds. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I know I'm watching 12 rounds. So it just is what it is. But he's got bare scar tissue on his face and it opened up. So, but bro, he showed a lot of character, yeah, to be bleeding like that, you can't see and all that. Look at that cut. And that's not from a punch. Look at that cut there. That's not from a punch. And that's what I'm saying. And when you're bleeding like that and you're in pain, yeah, to still stand in the pocket and trade, you gotta have a pair on you, man. So nah, he boxed well, man. I'm happy for him. Hamza Shiraz would be a good fight. But yeah, styles make fights in boxing, man. And some people's styles are just not for everyone. That's all it is. But man can't be turning around and saying man ain't skilled and all these things. This guy's an Olympian, bro. Do you know how much ability you need to have here to be a world champion and fight with your hands down like that, bro? You can't say man's not skilled, bro. Man's got hella skills. Yeah, that's crazy. Bro, you can't be comparing a man to someone like Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is like Neo in the Matrix, bro. Like saying someone's not as skilled as Shakur Stevenson is like me comparing like Vinny Jr. to Ronaldinho. Like I'm not gonna do that. Like, do you know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, yeah. Agiarco is a high level domestic fighter as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he's not a scrub. Like not at all. Agiarco ain't no scrub. He's a good fighter. I think he was undefeated before this as well. Yeah, I think he was undefeated before this, Agiarco, man. Like he's not a scrub. But yeah, Shakur's the most skilled fighter in the sport. You can't really compare man to Shakur. Honestly, Shakur's not the benchmark. Them man ain't gonna get nowhere near Shakur, bro. You know what I mean? Devin Haney fights with a low lead hand as well, bro. Tyson Fury's fought with a low lead hand his whole career. There's a lot of fighters that fight like that. And Josh Kelly's got faster feet than all of these guys. So it's got nothing to do with anything. Some fighters just cut, bro. Like it is what it is. Do you know what I'm saying? Some fighters just cut, bro. I'll be real, yeah. I've had head clashes in the gym and all these other things. A man might get a little cocoa or something, but I don't really cut, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? To be honest, a lot of black skin don't really cut. We don't really cut like European fighters. They cut a lot easier than us. So it's just one of them things. It's your skin. There's not much you can do about it. Some guys just cut easy, bro. You know what I mean? White fighters cut a lot. I said people were mocking Liverpool for paying 100 million for Diamande. Now he's being considered as a class player because Madrid want him. People change that the wind. He's rubbish, mate. Doesn't matter who wants him. Can't believe it. I said just getting into boxing, who should I pay attention to right now? It depends on what style of fighter you are. It depends on how you fight. It depends on how you fight, and how you fight is probably a lot to do with your natural temperament. So, do you know what I mean? It depends on. I would have to know your temperament. Then there'll be certain guys to watch. I watched today, yeah. I watched Jacob Bank as well today, the Danish brother. He's really good. I enjoy watching him fight. I think I've seen him 2 cards before this. I see when he punched up Skull, innit? And he's a sick fighter to watch. He's mad entertaining. He fights with both his hands low, and he's got great head movement, great footwork, punches well off angles. There's loads of guys. On this card, I like Mo Alakel as well. He boxed well. He's boxing with Shakur Stevenson and them man now. You get me? So it depends on what kind of fighters you like, innit? I prefer slick fighters, and more technical. You get me? I'm a sweet science guy, bro. Like, man don't really like to watch people going in there just having firefights. That's not really my thing. That's why Hamza Shiraz going to Andy Lee now. I prefer the way he fights now behind that lead hand, bruv. You know what I mean? I much prefer this Hamza Shiraz to the Hamza Shiraz that was shelling up and, you get me, fighting against Adames. Hey, 1 second, people. Man's coming back. What do I think about Joshua Fury in the US? Bro, the truth is, yeah, them man don't want it to be in the US. It shouldn't be in the US. If it is in the US, Turkey's a pussy-o. You know what I'm saying? But we know he's a pussy-o anyway, really. Turkey's a pussy-o still. You know what I mean? But that should be in the UK. The fact that he can even the fact that he can even consider having it anywhere other than England, it shows that he's a see you next Tuesday, because that shouldn't even be a discussion that we're having, I'll be honest. Yandy Amande has absolutely fuck all to do with Vinicius Jr., mate. You know what I'm saying? These men were linked with Michael Elise even before the Vinicius thing. Jose has decided that he wants a right winger. Rodrigo's not a right winger. So Real Madrid always needed a right winger. So the Diamande stuff has nothing to do with Vinny. I still see Vinny staying and Diamande coming in. Man said what, the Ben Garcia fight. Hey, bro, listen, the build-up serious. But Vinny's not going Arsenal BR, bro. Don't worry. Looking at the fighters you rate makes me understand why you rate intricate players like Xerxes. Bro, listen. Sports will always be about skill to me. Do you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, yeah, a lot of people are born with natural talents, and that's good. Do you know what I mean? But ultimately, I rate people based on their skill set, because you can't choose your talents that you're born with. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't choose them. So how I rate people is based on skill set. Obviously, there's certain talents that you can have. Obviously, athleticism is a talent. It's a talent that you're born with. Of course, I give people credit for that, but at the end of the day, you didn't do nothing to get that. So there's like how can I give you credit for being blessed genetically, bro? It had nothing to do with you. Do you know what I'm saying? I rate man for the work they've actually put in, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? If you've got pace, yeah, you didn't put in work to have pace. You was born with it. Do you know what I'm saying? If you've got a first touch and you've got football IQ and you've got weight or pass, I rate that because you had to develop that. You're not born with these things, bro. But you're born with pace. You're born with a certain amount of strength. You're just born with it. So I don't rate attributes that man are born with. I just don't rate that. Like, if all your strengths are stuff that you were born with and not nothing you worked for, then how can I rate you? That's crazy. I should be rating your parents. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. I should be rating your parents, bro. Like, bro, that's why when man are gassing up these off-the-ball footballers, it's like all these off-the-ball footballers, all you're telling me is that they won the genetic lottery, bro, because they're not good at football. That's it. Their parents just made a good decision having them. That's it. And I said, is the Premier League over if Bruno G and Vinny join Arsenal? No, it's not. Because one, I don't rate Vinny that high, and I don't think he's going there. And two, Bruno Guimaraes is good. But even imagine if Arsenal just get Bruno G, I'm not looking at it saying, "Oh, cool, yeah, they've retained the title, bro." They're not good enough. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just Arsenal's attack is so mediocre that if they don't sign a couple good attackers, it doesn't matter what they do in midfield. I'll be honest, they're still going to be there where you're wondering where the goals are coming from, bro. Like, people say that defense wins titles, but goals win titles also, bro. There's different ways to win titles. There's way more athletes than footballers in football, period, now. This is why I don't rate most of these guys, bro. Because they're just athletes. I said, what about Usain Bolt natural ability? Yeah, bro. Usain Bolt's got loads of talent, but sprinting is also a skill as well, bro. Because being able to sprint, yeah, is a very technical thing. The hip drive, everything like that is technical. Because when we learn how to sprint as human beings, we don't learn how to sprint the way these athletes learn how to sprint. They're fine-tuned. So it's a different ball game. Do you know what I'm saying? Completely. There's a massive genetic element for sure. Do you know what I'm saying? Massive genetic element, but it's also a skill as well, bro. It's a talent and a skill. That's the difference. Man said you're born with pace. That's football, you fucking retard, bro. You know them ones there. Do you think footballers can sprint like 100-meter sprinters? Man are so dumb, like. You know them way there? Man are so fucking dumb. Do you know what I mean? Like, bro, I show speed, yeah, can do a backflip. Put him in the Olympics for Great Britain gymnastics and for USA gymnastics and see how skilled he looks there. Just put him straight in the gymnastics team. There's a difference between skill and talent. Do you know what I'm saying? Fucking retard. Block this guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, block this guy. I ain't even, like, bro, listen, I ain't even gonna do it myself. Man's so dumb, you know. Man think because you can run fast, you can run for Great Britain. Is that what man's telling me? But this is what I'm saying. They got a massive genetic advantage, but they still need to hone their skills to be the best in the world. Do you get what I'm saying? To be the best in the world. Yan Diamande, yeah, isn't the best anything in the world, bro. He's just got a massive genetic advantage and he's a shit footballer, but he's good enough to be a professional. But he's never going to be a Ballon d'Or player, but he's already making loads of money. When you're talking about Usain Bolt and Michael Phelps, you're talking about the best in the world, the elite of the elite, the creme de la creme, bro. That's what man's talking about. That you can have a genetic advantage but you still need to hone your skills, bro, because they always say, yeah, hard work beats talent if talent don't work hard. So if you've got talent, but you're not skilled, you can get a guy that's got less natural talent, that's more skillful than you, that'll be better than you. That's it. You look at Frank Lampard, he didn't have loads of natural talent in terms of his athleticism, yeah. But then, bro, man's one of the highest scorers in the league, bro, from midfield. One of the only midfielders in the 100 club in the Premier League, bro, because he's skilled and because he's intelligent. Do you know what I'm saying? So, man are so dumb. If man think that being quick on the football pitch, yeah, like Dan James, yeah, and running for Great Britain in the Olympics is comparable, then you're a fucking moron. Do you get what I'm saying? Not even making sense. I said, guys like that ground think Jake Paul is a world class boxer. That's what I mean. He's trash. And Jake Paul's even got certain athletic advantages over the average Joe, even though I think he was on juice. But him and his brother are good athletes, bro. You see Logan Paul 6'3", 4", doing fucking moonsaults off the top rope. Do you know what I mean? These men are genetically blessed guys, bro. Like they actually are. They got a massive genetic advantage on people. They're athletic guys, bro. Both of them. That's one thing you can say. Jake and his brother are athletic. Man said Madrid are finished. Perez is getting rushed. You know what it is, yeah? Perez, yeah? It's because he just won the election, yeah, and he probably saw his life flash before his eyes. He just feels like he has to make bare statements. You know them ones. He's always just out here trying to prove himself. He's doing too much. It's like the money's burning a hole in his pocket. I think the Real Madrid fans are getting to him. Like they're actually getting to him. Yeah, yeah. Logan's mad athletic still. Ridiculous, ridiculous. Mbappe, yeah, is his game is 80% athleticism. Like 80%. Like literally, if you slow down everything he does, it's not as impressive. It's only impressive because of the speed he does it at. And when you actually understand that, that's when you can actually judge footballers properly. And said, what's more impressive, a sub 10 100 meters or a sub 2 hour full marathon? Probably the 100 meters. Probably the 100 meters. There's probably more people that can do that marathon time than the 100-meter time. It probably is. The one thing I say about the long distance stuff, yeah, you get a lot of them East African brothers, yeah, that are born and can just run these stupid distances, bro. Like they can just run them. Like they're just born to be able to do that. It's a culture thing and all that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you got bare man that got pace. You got bare man that got speed in Jamaica and all these man, but man are not coming out the womb being able to run 9 seconds. You get me? That's something you still need to train and drill and drill and drill. Hold on, who's this fucking idiot, bro? Man's out here race baiting in the chat, blood. Man, I had to block him. I'm surprised you man never got that guy out of here already. I said we got Mo Farah. Nah, I hear it. Man said thoughts on Rodri being linked to Real Madrid today, bro. At the end of the day, yeah, you got to realize that as soon as they realize that Rodri potentially was for sale, PSG are obviously going to try flex their muscles, but ultimately that makes me lean more towards Rodri staying at Man City, and I think Rodri's agents just trying to get him more money because that PSG thing, I don't even think that's real. Like they got Fabian already and Vitinha and Joao Neves and Zaire Emery. Like they just don't need Rodri. I think Rodri's staying. All right, Andy Lee, what's he saying, bro? Man, yeah, hopefully Hamza Shiraz, man. Hopefully, man said Ruiz has signed a 3-year extension. That's, I mean, I don't see him going away. Man said Rodri can be a name they just use to attract more people. Bro, don't get me wrong. They could sign Rodri and they play a different team for the Champions League. A different team for the Champions League, and they play a different team in the league a lot of the time. So they rotate anyway. So they could easily just rotate, man. But still, yeah, I mean, because they already got Fabian, I just don't see it. Because who they gonna drop? Like who they dropping? Do you know what I mean? Because they're not gonna drop Fabian. They're not gonna drop Joao Neves. They're not gonna drop Vitinha, bro. Their starting three's already cemented. So a Rodri doesn't make sense. A rotational midfielder would make more sense. So I just don't think that's real. I think that's his agent, bro. But yeah, I could see Rodri staying at Man City. I could see Vinny staying at Real Madrid as well. And yeah, if he does leave, it's only going to be for Madrid. I said instead of Bruno G. Bro, I wouldn't even be surprised if Bruno G stays at Newcastle as well because they don't need to sell him. I said Andy Lee or Adam Booth. Who you picking? Andy Lee. Maybe a couple years ago, I just said Adam Booth because I've always liked Adam Booth's style as a coach, bro, from David Hay times and George Groves. But Andy Lee's got that Kronk style in it, and I like it, man. That jab is crispy, bro. And the Kronk style is just really aggressive, bro. Like them man are in there looking for knockouts. Do you know what I mean? Like they put their hands together well. It's a very it's a very spiteful style of boxing, isn't it? I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I agree. I think Rodri and Vinny both stay where they are. I think Bruno G would want to leave, but Arsenal gonna have to overpay for Bruno G because Newcastle have already made they've already made the best part of what 180 million selling Gordon and Tonali. They don't need to sell. They don't need to sell, man. So yeah, it's not making sense. And also, Real Madrid, if they're gonna drop 100 million on Diamande, they're not dropping. They're not dropping however much they're gonna need to drop on Rodri as well. How much would Rodri cost? Like, how much would Rodri cost? Like, you're thinking Rodri's got to cost dough, bro. He's got to be what 80 odd mil or something for Rodri. Obviously, he's 29, but that's still another 80 mil. You would think probably like 100 million euros they'd want for him, like 85 million. So yeah, I just don't know. Yo, Sammy, the car's been good, you know. The car's been good. Perez ain't dropping 200 million on two players, bro. The card's been good, man. I can't lie. There's been some good fights throughout the main card, and then a couple on the undercard as well. It's been a solid card, you know. Been a solid card. Yeah, Rodri had a very good World Cup. He was incredible. Newcastle, them man were the next club up to be in top five combo. Best team in the league. Them man are falling off back to reality. Yeah, facts. They're cooked, you know. Newcastle are actually cooked, bro, because the owners took over the club thinking yo, like we could sneak our way into um potentially the top four and become like a big player, like what Man City did. But Man City did it before PSR, innit? Now with PSR and FFP, yeah, it just simply can't be done no more. I can't lie. I don't think it can be done anymore. Yeah, Rodri's age and injury record, but bro, he's still Rodri. It's Ballon d'Or Rodri. So if Rodri was available for 60 million, there'll be a lot more people in for him than Real Madrid, even though he would only want to go there. But Rodri's got to go for at least 80 million because it's Rodri. Yeah, Aston Villa as well. They've got one of the richest owners in the league. I think Aston Villa's owners might be the richest or second richest after the Saudis. Newcastle and Aston Villa probably got the richest two owners and they can't spend money. Both of them got PSR problems. So yeah, that's just what it is, man. Big up Alex, man. But yeah, if Rodri leaves, City will fully struggle to replace him. I think City fall off if Rodri leaves, bro, because he's the last. He's the last of Pep Guardiola. Because you've lost Bernardo, you've lost De Bruyne, you've lost Walker, you've lost Gundogan, you've lost Mahrez. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, the last thing of like the Pep era is him, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Really, like in terms of the real leaders. Well, you could say what Diaz, Ruben Diaz, but come on, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And yeah, facts, bro. Bruno got a 54 million release clause, and Real Madrid they ain't picked up the phone once, bro. Like he's the biggest false image in football right now, Bruno. None of the big clubs don't want him. Everyone's throwing around hundreds of millions, and no one wants Bruno. He said you can't replace Rodri. He's a rare profile. Yeah, 100%. The thing is, yeah, it's like Rodri, because like for instance, Chouameni's an anchor as well. They could have easily said, "Yo, you could have a Chouameni or Camavinga, run us Rodri because Rodri wants to leave," but they don't replace Rodri. It's completely different profile. All right, what's this Hamza Shiraz thing saying? Let's get the lights up, people. I said the Shiraz favoritism is mad. Bros fighting potato cans obsessed. Also dressed up as world beaters. Bro, and you know what's mad? He lost to Adames as well. I like Hamza Shiraz now because he's with Andy Lee and that. Do you know what I mean? And I just like Andy Lee, so I want all his stable to do well. But Hamza Shiraz is definitely he's definitely a recipient of good good matchmaking. Definitely a recipient of good matchmaking and also favoritism as well. Obviously, Turkey wants him to do well because he's an act. You get me? And I said this Danny that is fighting lost to August, who lost the bank, bro. I didn't know that, you know. But yeah, the August youth's tough though, man. Bank was boxing his head off, but he's a tough fucker. Man said Cronky wants to sell more Arsenal shirts. We will pay whatever it takes. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't matter what it takes, bro. Vinny's not going to Arsenal, bro. Your club's not big enough. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't leave Real Madrid to go to Arsenal, yeah, unless you get thrown out the front door, innit? Because the thing is with Vinicius, yeah, Vinicius could go to PSG, bro. Do you know what I mean? PSG wanted Diamande. So if Vinny really, really wants to leave, if he really, really wants to leave, he can just go PSG, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? He can just go PSG, 2 times Champions League winner. Why would you go to Arsenal? Brother, he starts for PSG. Don't worry about that. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know who this Gorinda Brer is, blood. You know them ones there. When I saw that, I thought it said Gorinda Grill, blood. You know what I'm saying? Man said the mic's calm, the stream's glitching. Just refresh it if the stream glitches, innit? It could just be YouTube. It could just be YouTube still. Man said we'll get Barcola if PSG get Vinny. I don't know, bro. I have no idea, my brother. You know the ones, but I think Barcola could be on the move. I think Barcola's more likely to be on the move than Vinicius. Barcola's supposed to be going Liverpool, right? AJ Ringwalk should be about 11, Saeed. About 11 p.m. Now August got his head boxed off, bro. Like this bank here, he's got great footwork and great balance, man. He just got outboxed in it. It was just skills. It was levels. I don't think it was a rhythm thing. Man just showed him levels. Yo, big up Saeed in the chat, man. You lot, make sure you run up the likes as well, guys. I see the you lot signed from Tottenham. Yeah, yeah, of course, of course, of course. I seen him still, Thompson. He looks decent still. He's not ready now though. He's not ready now. He'll grow. Look, Hamza Shiraz wearing the Kronk colours as well, you know. Jeez. Yeah, I can't lie, bro. Man's wearing the Kronk colours. He might do the mad thing still. This is a Hamza Shiraz stoppage. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't matter when Hamza stops him, to be honest. You know, with the main event, they're not gonna rush AJ because he'll have his routine to be warming up and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? So they'll just long it out. They'll make us wait. They'll make us wait. Barcola in the Prem, I think he'll be all right in the Prem, innit? You know the man. I think he'll do his thing. I don't rate Barcola like that, but it's a PMP league, innit? It's a PMP league. So there'll be instances where he looks like a world beater. There'll be instances he looks rubbish. The one thing I'd say is, yeah, like every team's got pace in the Prem. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, Barcola, he's gonna have to get a bit smarter. I said Vinny and Saka on that brother. Saka doesn't scare anyone. What Turkey scammed and it got him a draw. Hey Joe, listen, I completely agree with you. I think Hamza Shiraz has still got a lot to show because based on who he's fought, the hype isn't justified. I agree. I agree completely. But he's another one. He's a genetic freak, bro. Because somebody that tall shouldn't be making the weights that he's making, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, like when man do the 2K build in basketball, blood. He's like the Wemby of boxing, blood. Like it don't make sense. Like him and Fandora, you know them man there. Them man are doing the Wembanyama thing. Hey Woody, you man ain't getting Vinny, man. You might as well let that go. I don't even know why you man are actually getting excited by that. All right, let's see what Hamza's got. Hopefully, man, gonna see that jab, man. I'm gonna see that Kronk jab. You know, man's got the shorts. So we're gonna see, bro. Yeah, bro. Hamza got that left that lead hand up high. Oh, he's fighting a southpaw. That's why. Yeah. Okay, because I was watching his sparring and he was sparring a southpaw. But it makes sense now. It makes sense now. But that's what I'm saying. If you can get that lead hand up high, then yeah, it's peak. It's peak for the man because he's already got the vantage point. He's got the height and he's got the range, so he should nullify that southpaw. To be honest, he went against Yanabek. Yeah, oh yeah, bro. Yanabek is cold though, bro. Just disappointing that Yanabek got popped, bro. Because bro, I was enjoying watching him box. To be honest, Yanabek. It's a good jab. Yeah, that was a good job by this. Is it Zachenhuber or something? Oh, hey, Mo, spot on, Mo Stacks, bro. But again, Neymar, bro, the hate that Neymar got was mainly just jealousy, bro. I'll be honest. Like Vinny don't get the hate that Neymar gets here because Vinny's just not that good. Do you know what I'm saying? He's just not that good, so man just don't hate him. I said, what's my thoughts on Rashford taking the 11 shirt, bro? I don't think Xerxes leaving, bro. So the number 11 shirt's not available. I think Rashford leaves. Yeah, you can learn to fight southpaws. It's just practice. It's just practice. It's just that a lot of guys don't have a lot of southpaw practice. It's hard to get southpaw practice because the majority of the guys in the gym are gonna be orthodox. Yeah, Shiraz just staying nice and disciplined, bro. Can't lie, bro. Keeping your hands up that high, bro, must get tiring though, blood. Yeah, facts. Talking about the jab, left hook, right hand combination, bro. Throw the jab, then throw the left hook to take the lead hand away, and then drive the right hand down. No, Xerxes ain't getting his number taken. No way for Rashford, bro. Like, people actually love him at the club, bro. Like, there was even a thing. There was even a what you call it as well. There's a video when they were asking the players, "Yo, like, if you're on whose team in training, do you know you're gonna win?" And their man said Xerxes and Bruno, blood. They said two people. Do you know what I'm saying? Bruno, because man's always gonna be tossing the ball into the box. Bruno's always gonna try and create something, and Xerxes, because Xerxes is a cheat code. Do you know what I'm saying? Like these man rate Xerxes higher, bro. He's always on the winning team in training. Like, cause he's that good, bro. But again, in training, it's smaller sided games, isn't it? So this is where Xerxes is excelling, bro. Like when he's got players close to him. The problem becomes when we're on bigger pitches and United don't have players that can play. Xerxes gets isolated in it. But we saw in the game the other day, proper baller, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you seen it. Like the goal that Xerxes scored, if you watch it from the beginning, he starts the whole attack, bro. He's the one that picks up the ball off the centre back. And he's involved all the way, then he finishes it. Like, he's different. Carrick rates him, though. Carrick does rate him. Like all the noise coming out from it is that Carrick rates him, bro. I've never thought that Carrick wouldn't rate him. He's mad technical, and Carrick's a technical manager. Like a guy that wants to bring in a Yuri Tielemans rates technical players, bro. Because Tielemans ain't mad athletic at all, bro. Like he's an average athlete, but he's a great footballer. So Carrick does rate him. It's about finding a way to get the best out of him. That's all it is. Short. See, when Hamza Shiraz, look, his natural thing is to close the distance with that high guard and go in there and start brocking man up. Like Hamza Shiraz likes fighting in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Carrick was getting pissed. Hey, Mount, first 15, 20 minutes was awful in the game, and then he grew into the game as United started to control the game. You can see the difference in quality between someone like a Santos and a Mount in the pocket. Like Mount he's not got the wing mirrors, and he just don't have the composure to receive the ball. Now, Joe, you're right. That's the thing with football fans. They're so fickle, yeah. Joshua Zirkzee, yeah, is a little purple patch of goals away from everyone just glazing him, bro. Because his all-round game is very, very clear that he's a baller. Do you know what I'm saying? But because he's not a volume goal scorer, that's it. As soon as he starts scoring goals, people will be on his bum, bro. Shiraz is just it's the pressure. He's just walking man down with that high guard, and he's just there, bro. And he can hit you whenever he feels like it because he's got such long reach. Man like Zach and Huber, you know. But yeah, Hamza Shiraz is boxing a similar way he did against Adames in that high guard. Do you know what I'm saying? I guess he's probably thinking because he's fighting a southpaw, yeah, maybe he's not feeling the jab that much, bro. But he shouldn't just abandon the jab completely. Xerxes is the best striker in Italy, and Dorgu's not getting cooked, bro. Dorgu's not getting cooked at all, but I don't know about this, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know about this. Dorgu was good last game, bro. Man hit the post. If he scored, man would have been again like results based analysis. Like Dorgu didn't play badly yesterday, so allow it. Bruv, Xerxes is better than Sesko, bruv. He's better than Sesko at everything. Maybe not finishing. That's it. Do you know what I mean? You could argue that Sesko's a better finisher. That's it. Man said, bro, anything that happens on Twitter, bro, I can tell you for free, I don't care because that app is full of absolute morons. You know what I'm saying? Does Lacey get league starts this year? At some point, he might. At some point, he might, you know. He might. But he'll definitely get some League Cup starts. You know Carrick, bro. He's from the school of Ferguson. He'll play him. He'll play him. Early rounds, he'll play. Yeah, Shiraz back to the jab now. I don't know what he was doing in that round. I think maybe he was just trying to. I have no idea why he just abandoned the jab. I don't know why he abandoned the jab in that round, but he's back. Maybe he was just feeling the temperature, just testing it a little bit. Shea Lacey's got real ability. He can play. He can grow as the season grows. Short. But Shiraz for the weight, man, is a joke, man. Man's got some cheat code dimensions. But I try Leacher in midfield. Hell no, bro. I'll sell him. Man said big tool classic number 9, bro. Joshua Xerxes 6'4", bro. You know what I'm saying? Xerxes 6'4", blood. Probably taller than Yokerez, blood, and he's better than Yokerez. Yokerez is cheeks, blood. How many goals do you think Ahmad will get? I have no idea. Good shot, man. But them Hamza Shiraz, them Kronk shorts are wavy, blood. I can't lie. I need those. Yeah, Shiraz starting to get confident now. Yeah, no, Alessandro got a goal, man. Shot. That right hook round the guard, bro. That's finding a home, you know. He needs to pop that jab a bit more though. Like, man's just flicking the jab, but man just need him to step with it, you know. Man just needed to step with the jab a little bit, just push it. Like Hamza Shiraz has got such a big advantage for the distance. I'm surprised he's not committing with that jab. Shot, shot. I'm surprised he's not committing with that jab because it's there, bro. It's there, bro. And like Prenga, you know, he looks like a dangerous brother though, innit? He's Albanian, innit? Come on, AJ, man. Listen, you see between AJ and Spence, it's a mad thing. I want both of them to win so badly. And I said he ain't jabbing because he knows there's barely any threat coming back at him, so he's just trying to land the Hollywood shots. Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, the jab is the thing that sets everything up. So by not throwing the jab, whether something's coming back or not, it's easier to see a shot coming when somebody doesn't set it up with anything. So it still doesn't make sense. Yeah, I've heard Albania's getting better for tourism. Do you know what I'm saying? I've heard it still. My Albanian brethren that's at my boxing gym, he said the same thing. He said it's getting mad for tourism now. Literally was having this conversation a couple weeks ago, even. Sure, beautiful. Man, like Hamza got the Tommy Hearn build, the Tommy Hearn shorts, yeah. My man ain't seeing that jab read, boy. Shot, good body shot. Hey, there we go. Man, wanna see the jab. And I said after the UCL bust up, Jose backed his racist player who abused him. Vinny said Jose was disgusting. Da, 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 da. Bro, I hear all of that shit, yeah. But Vinny's staying at Real Madrid though, because he never said he didn't want to play for Jose. He said he wants more money. That's not the same thing. Do you know what I'm saying? The brother never said I'm not playing for this guy, Bon Jose. He said I want more money. Sure. Now I told Manhats, nah, bro, like they're made to order in it. So I open and close the store as and when in it. Like it'll probably open towards the start of the season the next time. So yeah, they're not on sale at the moment still. Sure. Yeah, bro. Hamza Shiraz need bro. I can't imagine having that much of a reach advantage and just really neglecting the lead handwork. Whether you're fighting a southpaw or not, bro. Like, man needs to be a bit more busy with that lead hand. Man said, yeah, bro, he's just using Arsenal to get more money, bro. And the thing is, if Vinny's actually available, then PSG will get involved because they got the money, and City probably get involved as well because um City are selling Savinho to Spurs. So the truth is, yeah, if he's available, PSG and Man City will definitely get him before Arsenal. Like, Arsenal's the least attractive club out of the three because the football's horrendous. Like Vinny, there's no way Vinny's watching Arsenal, yeah, loading up their free kicks, yeah, free kicks and corners, yeah, and he wants to go play there. Like, there's no way. When you could go City or go PSG, bro, do a shit, blood, and then man rotate anyway. Man said DG will be streaming naked if Arsenal get him. Yeah, it's not happening though. It's not happening though. Still, man said we can get him over Arsenal. We're a massive club. What club's that, bro? Man said do a shit, but I like him. I hear it. I rate your honesty, bro. I rate your honesty. Bro, Arsenal don't have a wage structure, bro. They're paying Kai Havertz nearly 300 grand. They don't have a they don't have a wage structure. They could afford to pay Vinny's wages. They could afford to pay Vinny's wages, but it would cripple them. Do you know what I mean? Because it would mess up everyone else. Like if Declan saw Vinny on double the money, he would want more money. Then Saka would want more money. Hey, Don United. Well, bro, listen, we don't want that guy, man. And we're not gonna pay the wages. But of course, we're a bigger club than Arsenal. That's not really, you get me? That's not news. That's not news, man. Shiraz just again, high guard walking man down. I can't lie. I thought Shiraz would have got this guy out of here by now. And yeah, that's it. Arteta don't let Arteta don't let players play like that. Vinny likes a certain amount of freedom he'll never get for Arsenal. You know what's funny? Yeah, Vinny's kind of a Man United coded player, you know, slyly, because he'll get the freedom at Man United. Do you know what I'm saying? And we've got the Brazilians as well. But nah, bro, allow it. The fact that we got Cunha and Myman, you know what I mean? They'll say they got Martinelli, but he's a fake Brazilian. So, you get me? We got Santos and Cunha, and then we've got the Portuguese lot like Dallo and Bruno and that. So, you get me? Like we slightly got the Portuguese heritage, blood. You get me? But nah, we don't want Vinicius, bro. I can't lie. If you imagine United walked out this window with Vinny and Tchouameni, I'll fucking cry, you know. And like, bro, listen, and I'll be happy. I'll be happy with fucking. I'll be happy with Saar or Njai blood and Sanderberg, bro. I'll be happy with them. But yeah, United better not fuck around and do no Vinicius stuff, bro. Because I can't lie, bro. Because man would have to gas that through gritted teeth, blood. Because I don't want that guy anywhere near my club, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man got some surgery now. Man's looking like Ray J and that. Yeah, this fight does need a spark. We need someone to get rocked, innit? Need someone to get rocked. Shiraz is mad confident behind. He's he's mad confident because he's got the range, so he doesn't really have to take risks, innit? He's just comfortably just nicking rounds, but the performance is flat, bro. Bro, Arsenal aren't getting Bruno G and Vinny, bro. I forgot that Bruno G's Brazilian as well. The man trying to do the Brazilian double sweep. Man United should just take Bruno G and Vinny from Arsenal just for banter, you know? Like, just so I can see them Arsenal fans, like, honestly, like, it's crazy. See them Arsenal fans crumble, like. Yeah, Shiraz is looking to walk him down and tire him out, you know? He's just high guarding, shelling up, and it's just pressure, man. Shiraz is bullying him. Yeah, bro, Shiraz, you know what? For such a big guy, his high guard is really good, you know, because he's got such long arms. Because he's got such long arms, he can cover his body, yeah, and his head, yeah, and still not have to give up too much height, bro. Like, he's hard to hit, bro. Shiraz. Mad long arms, bro. Nah, Vinny is. I can't lie. I think Vinny's just. Oh man, he's so frustrating. He's horrible. Do you know what I mean? He'll score the odd goal, but it's like, brother, like if man signed Vinicius, man might as well keep Rashford, bro. That's the way I feel, bro. Because bro, they're both gonna piss me off. Like Vinny's just a name, bro. You're just a name, Vinny. That's just what it is. But you know what? Sometimes when you've got a name and you got players with reputations, sometimes players with reputations, yeah, you know what I mean? Because players are playing scared, they get away with certain things. You know them ones. That's the one thing I say. Because sometimes just the respect that players give them, even if they don't deserve it, it gives them half a yard, innit? Ooh, see Shiraz just breaking him down now. Yeah, look, my man's getting tired as well. You can see the gum shield. Yeah, Shiraz is gonna get him out of it in the next 2 rounds, I believe. I say 8th round because yeah, like the punches aren't coming back as much, and Shiraz ain't leaving no gaps. There's no gaps in that high guard, man. He's just walking him down like Terminator, bro. Yeah, he's just walking him down like Terminator. And that's what I mean. And Shiraz is winning without having to use a lot of energy, bro. That left hook to the body could be on still. Brother, no one wants Woodward back, bro. Man United have a net spend of 45 million this window. We've got loads of money to spend. We're just spending smart. Do you know what I'm saying? That's it. The fact that we got 3 players to sign and they're saving their money and they've saved so much money from the first 2, it just tells me that we can get 3 good quality players. It's great, bro. We're in a good position. We're actually in a good position. Like I'm confident going into August. I don't care about marquees. I care about signing the right players in the right positions. It's not about marquees, bro. The main event's 11 o'clock. Hey, Jay Green, I can't lie, bro. Whatever you're smoking, yeah, take it easy. Season starts in less than a month. That's fine. Man United had bare players that didn't go to the World Cup. We'll be all right. Doesn't matter when the season starts for us. Shiraz just winning every round without even having to exert himself at all. Exactly. If you sign the right players, they become marquees. It become marquee signings, bro. Like that Mateus Cunha signing, yeah, that wasn't a quote unquote marquee signing. It wasn't a massive name, yeah, but he's ended up being a really, really good signing. Good shot. Shiraz just walking him down. But this is what I'm saying. That Zackenhuber, bruh. Like, bro, it's the angles. Do you see what I was saying to you guys, yeah? Before when I was saying, you see, when I'm fighting, I'll much rather a fighter, yeah, that keeps coming forward and I know where he is. When you're fighting someone and you have to actually press the action, yeah, and you've got someone that's moving away from you, it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder to look good, bro, unless you're one of them fighters that's willing to take one on the way in. Like Golovkin. Like Golovkin will walk you down and he's willing to take one or two punches to land his punch. If you're someone that don't like to get hit, yeah, like fighting on the front foot is so dead. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Tielemans is gonna mash work at United, bro. He's another United coded player. I remember when United were linked with Wesley Sneijder, bro. Like Tielemans kind of reminds me of him a little bit. Like not mad athletic, but very, very technical. Obviously, Sneijder was a bit more advanced, but like a similar kind of player, like technically though. Do I not want a statement signing, bro? The ceiling gets raised with all the players I want. Do you know what I'm saying? Sanderberg's a ceiling raiser, technically. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the guys that I want are ceiling raisers. If you get Lewis Hall, that's a ceiling raiser. Like they can be ceiling raisers without being marquee signings. Like I'll be real, like fucking Bruno Guimaraes for Arsenal, yeah, that's a slight ceiling raiser. And he's not a marquee signing at all, bro. You're not a marquee signing, but that raises the ceiling a little bit. But bro, the way that Carrick is setting up the fullbacks, he definitely wants attacking fullbacks. He wants fullbacks to get forward, which tells me he's getting a left back, bro, because Luke Shaw can't do that up and down stuff that my guy Camerson was doing, bro. Man like Cami Alves and that, bro. My young driller, you know, that right back. Yo, man like Cami Alves and that. Yeah, trust me, bro. Sanderberg would have us here dominating games and slapping people up. But I think Carrick wants an attacking fullback still. After seeing the way our fullbacks were bombing forward, we literally scored a goal for a fullback crossing the ball to another fullback, bro. It was ridiculous. Like, what an attack. It's definitely about profiles. Like that Camerson yeah, crossed to Harry Amas, bro. That goal there, serious. Serious goal. Cami Alves, blood. Remember the name, fam. I'm telling you. When man start using that, just know that it came from here, blood. You know what I'm saying? Because man are always stealing my shit. And 100%, man called Sanderberg a couple years ago. He's a real bad man. Like, bro, if Man United sign Sanderberg, I'll be over the moon, innit? Because I've wanted him out of my club for 2 years, bro. And man have been telling me, oh, he's not good. And I wanted him when he was at Burnley. So, if we finally sign him, yeah, and then people start gassing him up off the back of the World Cup, I'm laughing. I'm laughing still. Harry Amas doesn't make it here still. I think he's decent on the ball, but I think he's not very composed, in it. And he's probably not got the pace to get away with the lack of composure. Yeah, Hamza Shiraz is he's making hard work of this guy, man. Like, I'll be real. When I see Hamza Shiraz, I've seen Hamza Shiraz with Andy Lee. This is not how Andy Lee's taught him how to box, I'll be honest. 100% United Kai. That's it, bro. It's just that I'm early, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But bro, it is what it is. When I'm early, I always get I always get this here early, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then, bro, then later down the line, man say, oh, XYZ, bro. I was early on the Bukayo Saka thing, and people are starting to see it now, but they're not admitting it. I've never rated that you at any point. Do you know what I mean? And the same with Garnacho. Man was early on Garnacho. So it's one of them ones where, bro, the game is the game, innit? Man's always early, if anything. But time will tell, innit? That's what they say. I'd take Matson at United. The way that Carrick wants to play, Matson would be a perfect profile. He's a perfect profile. Pacey left back, direct, technical. Desiree Doué, bro, to be honest, a blind man can see that guy can't play anyway. Bro. Yeah, bruv. GCAC Victor Moses blood. Bukayo Saka. From early, man told man about Saka. And Rashford, remember? I said Rashford was a Crystal Palace player. And that was back in 2016. I said that. I was getting dragged. Come on, Hamza, man. Like, Andy Lee never taught you to do this, blood. Like, man's wearing the crunk shorts and man ain't jabbing, like. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's flattered. I'm dead. Man said I do my talking on the pitch. Bro, that was like Ruben Amorim, bro. Telling man to keep the same energy after finally winning back-to-back games and that. It's crazy what? Saka's cheeks though, man. I said that right back. He's a winger. He is a winger, Camerson, but he's playing right back. In shambles. Convert Mans to centre back and promote that boy quick. Yo, bro, that Jaden Camerson just signed a new deal at Man United, you know. He's 19. He's a bad man. Trust me. Cami Alves and that. I'm telling you. I'm telling you about this youth. He's proper. He's proper. We'll see him in the League Cup. You know what Michael Carrick's like, man. Hey, Bradley, Andy Lee's just letting him feel his way through this fight. Do you know what I'm saying? He's just letting him feel his way through this fight, bro. Brother, this Camerson guy's good BR, bro. You didn't watch the game, I guess. Bro, man like Cami Alves, bro. Like down the outside, he's got pace, he can dribble. He was a monster. A monster. Brother, when I made that call on Rashford that early, I was getting ripped, you know. He was the darling of Man United, and I said, yo, this guy's a Crystal Palace player. I called out Luke Shaw. Man called me racist and that. Said I only like black players. So, but yeah, Carrick's also showing us, yeah, that, bro, Carrick can coach, bro. Because I called it in the first game, even though we lost, yeah, look how high United's fullbacks are getting in the build-up. Bro, our fullbacks, even Luke Shaw was getting high up the pitch yesterday. And Lenny Euro. Lenny Euro getting up the pitch. Euro was quality at right back as well. So, nah, man, I for rate is still, bro. Carrick and Holland are showing that these men can fucking coach, bro. Because even the second team with the Utes was playing some good football. And you know it's not individual brilliance when the Utes are looking that well coached as well. So now it's proper things. But yeah, the fullbacks thing is going to change our game still. Shiraz fucking jab, bro. Man's wearing the crunk shorts, you know. Man ain't throwing no jabs, you know. I swear down, bro. Trust me, Manuel Stewart, bro. I can't lie, bro. I can't lie. He's not happy, mate. You know what I mean? But yeah, Camerson's a bad man still. Cami Alves, bruv. My right back, fam. Bro, we need to get Sanderberg, bro. He's the signing, bro. We get Sanderberg at the base of that midfield with Tielemans and Kobe in the 8, bro. The control that we would have over games would be, I can't lie, bro, would kill teams. Especially if we're going to get the fullbacks forward and do the possession thing in the opposition's half. You need someone like Sanderberg to break up the counter attacks. He's perfect. That's probably why they're looking at Tchouaméni as well, because he can also do that. But he ain't got the passing range of Sanderberg, though. Araujo, I'd take at Man United the way we're attacking. Araujo would be incredible. Hey, brother, Neddy, bro, the first game, the reason why we lost was because that Fletcher Ute was playing in midfield. I swear down. Like, brother. Hey, bro. Hey, Neddy, trust me. Sanderberg is different, bro. Different gravy, bro. Tall, athletic, intelligent, and technical as well. Now Hamza Shiraz is letting his hands go, bro. Ping. Beautiful uppercut. But yeah, the Fletcher guys are not good, bro. I can't lie, they're not good, bro. It's nepotism FC there. Yeah, Nick, I lie, bro. Listen, like Hamza, I like him but he's not world level, man. Like against all the top guys, yeah. If he fights like this, he'll get absolutely dog walked, man. Like Styles make fights, like, do you know what I mean? Because the way he beat up Balanga, you thought he was gonna kick on, and he just hasn't. But I like Araujo still. Oh, they say what? You're saying Shiraz's hand's broken? Which one? The left hand. He was throwing it though to the body. It must be the left hand. It must be the left hand because he's throwing the right. Bro, Xerxes didn't play in the 10 yesterday. He played in the 9. Shea Lacey played in the 10. Xerxes just played with freedom yesterday and went where he wanted. And that's why he looked so good. Shea Lacey don't have pace, but he don't need it. He can still play on the right wing for Man United. He's incredible. Nah, both Fletchers ain't it, mate, for me. But his brother's better, though. The second half Fletcher is better than the first half Fletcher. But Cheeto, apparently Borussia Dortmund are gonna sign Cheeto, bro. Apparently they're gonna bid 22 million for him. I read that today as well. United about to cash in on him. But yeah, it must be the left hand that Hamza's broken. I mean the left hand, sorry. Because he's not throwing it. Nah, they're saying 22 million euros, bro. And bro, we got him for free, so that's nice. If we can sell him. Because yeah, he's trash, man. Yeah, I think Brian sucks on the wing, but you know what, yeah? When you've got passes in the midfield, he can drift inside and just play off the right and drift centrally, innit? Because if you've got fullbacks going forward, you're all right. Yeah, Nedu, I agree, bro. The most un-Nigerian I've ever seen, bro. Yeah, Hamza probably is injured, bro, because that's the only reason why he's not letting his hands go, because it's not good, man. It's not good enough. You do wrap your hands so you don't break your hands, but somehow, I don't know, some guys just break their hands. To be honest, I think it's genetic, bro. Yeah, see, they're saying he's broke it in previous fights. It's genetic. If you look at Hamza Shiraz's physique, he's not built like a fighter. Do you know what I'm saying? So if he constantly keeps breaking his hands, it doesn't really surprise me. Like he just looks kind of frail, like because yeah, you can wrap your hands, but to be honest, yeah, like even if you wrap your hands well, yeah, some people's hands just ain't meant to just be punching, bro. Like I'm super like careful with my hands. Like when I train, yeah, like I've got like Zav made me some wraps here that I use at training. So I've got like tape and then I wrap over that as well. Like I over wrap my hands when I train. Like all the time. Like I've always have because bro, like your hands are not supposed to hit things, bro. Like they're just not supposed to. So man, I'll rather be safe than sorry, bro. So I'll always over wrap my hands. I don't like to feel my hands when I punch at all, bro. I don't like to feel anything. I don't like to feel no impact. Because it's an overuse thing. You know what I'm saying? It's an overuse thing. You know what I mean? If you see like Baturbiev's hands, bro, his hands are crazy. Like his hands don't even look like hands, bro. Like certain men are just built to fight, innit? And certain men are just not built to fight like that. Bro, if Shiraz ends up going 12 rounds with this brother, I can't lie, it's gonna end up going against him, you know. It's not even about keeping thumbs and anything like that. Some people's bones are just more frail than other people's, bro. I'll be real. Some people just got heavy, thick bones, and some people don't. Is there a limit to how much you can wrap your hands? I think there's a certain amount of thickness of gauze that you're allowed to use in a fight. I think there is, but I don't know what that is because I normally get my hands wrapped by the professional hand wrappers that are there. However, I'll always prefer that my hands are on the maximum limit of the wrap, bruv, rather than the minimum. Some fighters like to wrap their hands really thin, bro, so they can feel the punches. I'm the opposite. I don't like to be feeling nothing. Hey, Nedu, nah, less of that, bro. Don't even put that out in the universe. You know what, man? Don't even put that out in the universe. Come on, Hamza, man. Hamza just fighting on the back foot now, bro. His hand must be broken, guys. You're not wrong. His hands must be broken. See, look, bro, they even saying the brother in the other corner is doing all right. Yeah, AJ's with Team Usyk now. One thing about AJ that I like, yeah, he's a student of boxing. Like he absorbs information really well. And like you see, AJ's fights the next fight, bro. And you see, when he fights with different coaches, you see how they have a positive or negative effect on his style. But one thing is, he's like a sponge, innit? He takes in the information and like he's always willing to try new things, and I rate it. So if he takes from Team Usyk all the stuff that he's meant to take, I think it just yeah, I think that it can only be good for him. Because what I would say, yeah, when I saw AJ first at the weigh-in, like me and Nick were saying, yo, he looks small, like almost like he's lost too much weight. And when we saw his weight, this isn't even the lightest he's been. And it shows, yeah, that like his conditioning has been so on point. Because he said that his cardio and everything, obviously he's been working on it with Usyk, innit? So It's one of them ones where I think that he's training so well that his body naturally has kind of changed shape a little bit because he still came in at 250 something. And for the Jake Paul fight, he had to weigh in lighter than that. So he's coming heavier, but he looks lighter because you get me? Like the way that his body's developed, he's just starting to mature now. So I think that could be a positive thing. I think he could have um, a better punch output with Team Usyk and a better engine because people have always questioned his engine in the second half of fights. So, yo, if they can help him improve his engine and his ring generalship and stuff like that, it'll be interesting. This Zach and Huber brother, is actually boxing well, Finally, Shiraz is jabbing to the body. This Zach and Huber brother, yeah, is actually pressuring Hamza now, bro. Like walking him down, stepping on his foot, stepping on the outside and firing the left or the backhand down the middle and that. Oh, Francisco, facts, bro. The first fight I had, yeah, with Ziggy, yeah, I remember I hit Ziggy with a shot, yeah, and I felt my hand. And I was like, brother, the brother that wrapped my hands, I was thinking, bro, you fucking pagan. You know them, man. Because that was the first time I had my hands wrapped. But then obviously when I cut the hand wraps off, I was like, these are not thick enough. You know what I'm saying? Like I shouldn't be able to feel my hands. It is a moral victory. I thought Hamza was stopping him. They man booing him. Yeah, that left hand's no good for Hamza, because he's not really throwing it. He's just using it as a rangefinder, but he's fighting a southpaw, so I'm surprised he's not trying to get his foot to the outside and throw that right hand. He's not throwing it either. What's on Hamza here? I know you never really rated him. I didn't rate him like that, man, but bro, I'll be honest. I can't lie. This fight has not done him any favors because he hasn't looked good at all. He hasn't looked good in this fight at all, man. Yeah, he hasn't looked good. He hasn't looked good at all, Hamza, man. Yeah, Paddy Donovan got robbed twice as well. Robbed twice, bro. I like Paddy Donovan as well. Man got robbed twice. I've never seen a man get robbed twice, bro. Yo, Cap, bro, you ain't lying, my G. You ain't lying. It's right there, It's right there for the Hail Mary, cuz. You know that, man. Something tells me he can't take a punch, Like, something tells me. I just feel like the first time he gets hit with something clean, he's gone, bro. You get me? My next fight, hopefully October. Hopefully. I said, do I think I could have gone pro if I went boxing as a kid? Yeah, I think so. But to be honest, yeah, like anyone can go pro. Like you don't even have to be really good to go pro. You just got to be able to sell tickets. Do you know what I mean? My one regret is definitely not starting boxing earlier, though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if I had a son, I would have him boxing from like 4 years old. And not necessarily to be a boxer, but just to be in a martial art, in a discipline at that age. Do you know what I mean? I'd have man doing boxing and have man doing wrestling or jiu-jitsu, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Because, bro, yeah, bro. I just love boxing, man. And to be honest, anything I put my mind to, I always do well at it anyway. I've just got that kind of personality in it. That man's definitely like neurodivergent, blood, man. The way man's got special interests, yeah. The way I look into these things, yeah, bro. Like you can't keep me out of them. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, with boxing, if I started boxing really young, because I pick up things really quickly, bro. Like if I started boxing really young, I know I'd have been a real problem. A real problem. I said Prenga 20-1, 20 KOs, terrifying till you realize most of his victims had double-digit losses. I missed the day champions wanted to really beat the best. This is a warm-up fight for the Fury fight, bro. Like, would you expect him to fight Caballal or something? The bro just come off a fucking car accident where he lost his two best friends and nearly lost his own life, bro. What do you mean? Now, Hamza didn't lose. And said, yeah, I was boxing from 12 to 17. Yeah, my stupid ass left boxing and tried tennis, lost 5 semi-pro tennis matches and called it quits. Bro, that's what I'm saying. See tennis, yeah? Trust me. If man's got a daughter, yeah, then I'll put her into tennis. You know them ones, but yeah, no, I wouldn't put my son into tennis, bro. Son is a straight, you get me, straight combat thing, and then team sports after that. You know them way there, bro. But tennis for the gal, then, bro. You get me? I can't lie, bro. Man, it has to be tennis, bro. Because a lot of the team sports that girls play, bro, man don't like the environment. You know them ones. Man don't like the energy there. Gal are bare bitchy and that, and it's a bit leave it, blood. You get me? So has to be an individual sport if it's a daughter. Buy and call Real Madrid at any point and say Michael Elise is leaving the club. Let's meet, discuss a bit. Real Madrid will be there. All right, fucking hell, I could have typed that. You know what I mean? No, big up Nick, man. Yeah, man. That's it. So, boy, whatever the max is, that's what I'm wrapping my hands. Bro, trust me, bro. Tennis, bro. Yeah, Hamza said, listen, I got the win. That's all that matters. You know, like that. Man can make a million excuses, ain't going to make them. Fair play. You know what I mean? Fair play. Is this his first title defense? Bro, listen, team sports for the man, them, I hear it. But you see, gal, yeah, it's a bit different, bro. Because gal are just mad bitchy, so it's not the same. You know the one, I'll be real. It's just not the same, fam. And the thing is with girls as well, yeah, girls are so easily influenced and they're so hive-minded, yeah, that man don't want my daughter around a bag of weird gal blood. You know them ones. Because bro, there's only so much you can control a woman there, bro. You're always saving them from themselves. Do you know what I'm saying? So you put them in an environment where all these gal are doing weird stuff, blood. Your daughter's gonna turn into one of them, bro. So man, I'll never even do that. Man said, how does Hamza make super middleweight, brother? I have no idea, bro. But bro, to be fair to Hamza, he doesn't. Hamza's very disciplined because when he's walking around, I don't even see him like ballooning up in between fights. Like he doesn't put on that much weight. Maybe he's just genetically blessed where he can't put on the weight because he's got a big frame. But if you look at his neck, he's got a really slim face. He doesn't look like he's gonna proper like fill out. Like he's just a marga like just a marga. Spencer Brown, you know. Yeah, they're not happy with this Shiraz performance. You can see how down his team, like you can see in their energy, they're not. Do you get me? Everyone's disappointed with that. They're disappointed with that. Still, you can see it. Now, I thought someone said his hand's broken. What, a man saying his hand's all right now? Man said, did you see the clip of the futsal girls who fouled the player? then kicked her in the head. No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. But bro, if that was my daughter, someone kicked in the head, I'll run onto the pitch and kick the gal in her face, you know. That's one thing I know. This is why man can't have youths in these things, bro. Man can't have youths in these situations because I'll boot this gal in her head, bro. I don't care. Like, this is the reality. Bro, it could never be me, bro. That's one thing I know, cuz. It's one thing I know. I know if man's got youths and I'm going to schools because I'm hearing youths are trying to bad up my youths, I'm fighting the youths and then I'm fighting their parents. That's one thing. That's one thing. I'm just putting that out there in the universe now so people know what time it is. Because there might be a day where someone that watches my shit ends up going to school with one, like their kids end up going to school with one of my kids. And I'm just letting man know, if your youths touch my youths, I'm putting hands on your kids. And then if you try to do something, I'm putting hands on you as well. It's that, bro. You know, the man said he kicked the gal in the head, bro. Bro, do you think anyone could kick my daughter in the head over a football thing and I don't smoke them? Impossible. Impossible. Bro, it's mad. Kicked in the head, you know. You could kill her. Mad. Can't lie, bro. You're getting suplexed on the fucking gym floor. It's mad. All right, AJ's up next, you know. AJ's up next. Hey, bro, it's the only way to deal with it, bro. If you think you can kick my you in the head, yeah, in a football match, then when I power bomb you, yeah, then you're gonna have to go tell your dad that you got smoked by us, and now your dad's gonna have to come and see me. Then he's gonna have to do something about it. It's the reality. This is what it is. Because my you is not gonna be the only one going home crying. That's impossible. Do you know what I'm saying? So if my youth's coming home crying, your youth's going home crying. Man said AJ taking a back seat for the Liverpool game right now. What Liverpool game? Who are Liverpool playing? Man said, hey, big up everyone. Let's get these lights up. 500 lights. You already know what time it is. They're playing Sunderland. Where's the game for it to be kicking off at this time? Where they playing? In America or something? Where they playing? Yeah, it makes sense. America, bro. That's the only place Liverpool can go on pre-season, you know, and they think they're bigger than us, you know. Bomber club. You know them way there, bro. What's man talking about? Man said, do I actually enjoy debates with Don? Don's my guy, bro. I enjoy having Don on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Don don't challenge me. Me and Don just disagree on a lot of things. That's not really challenging someone. We just disagree on a lot of things. That's not really a challenge. You know what I'm saying? But I enjoy disagreeing with Don. Do you know what I'm saying? He's a very entertaining guy. Man said Liverpool are in trouble, you know, dusty squad. Oh, bro, their squad stinks. Man said bare youngsters starting. Are Sunderland playing a strong team or not really? Bro, listen, Don is just good vibes, bro. Like, he's just a funny guy, bro, honestly. He's a funny guy, bro. United's pre-season's around Europe. Like, we was just in was it Norway? Yeah, against Rosenborg. And then yeah, so we're just moving around. We're staying local. Them man don't want to be more than I think 3 hours away or something like that because they're not trying to do the traveling. Stockholm next. See what I'm saying? So yeah, United stay in. Yeah, so United stay in local Scandinavia thing. Chelsea and Spurs in Aussie, huh? Say less. What time is this Spence and Tim Zoo fight? UK time. Is it morning? Yeah, we don't know how Ekitike is gonna recover, bro. He might never be the same player again. He wasn't cheap. Hey, bro, AC Milan getting packed up, you know. Packed up, bro. See, Amarin ball's going swimmingly, bruv. I think man was playing. What is it? Is it was it Chukwueze or something? Man had his wing back or something like that. I see man doing something mad. Man said Milan played Celtic. Yeah, bro, they were 2-0 down and I think they drew 2-2 or something. But bro, the way they was getting opened up was mad. I think United will win the title next season. Bro, I ain't putting that out there, bro. You know them ones there. Like, bro, I'm not thinking about winning the league next season, bro. I'll be honest. Like, I need to see what window we have. Do you know what I'm saying? And then, bro, I can't lie. I need to take one game at a time. I already said a good season for me is a top three finish and a trophy. Doesn't matter what trophy it is. We haven't finished in the top three or top four 2 consecutive seasons for a while. United need some consistency. We need to cement ourselves back in the top three, top four of English football consistently, and then build from there. Do you know what I'm saying? So if we can do that and win a trophy, I'll be happy. Because bro, if you finish third in the league and then the following season you finish eighth or something like that, then that means third was a fluke. We have to show that it wasn't a fluke. The only way that we can show it wasn't a fluke is by doing it again. Do you see what I'm saying? So this is what we need to do. I said City treble next season again. Fold this club. Nah, bro. City ain't winning no treble next season. Man said, but seeing how other teams are moving, they should be out of chance. Bro, we don't know who's gonna do what yet, bro. We could still see, yeah, a surprise. We could see a surprise from Man City. Man City could end up signing a couple big players. Apparently, they're trying to bring in Buwadi and they're looking to slap 90 million on Buwadi. Like, City are going to spend money in this window. Do you know what I mean? Arsenal are going to try and spend some money in this window. Liverpool, I think they're doomed anyway. And I still think Chelsea are going to bring in another midfielder to replace Santos and maybe another centre back, maybe. Do you know what I'm saying? So we just need to wait and see. We just need to wait and see, guys. So I'm not really sure, but I think the league's gonna be close next year. What do I think about Vinicius? Vinicius, I don't really think anything about Vinicius. I think he stays at Real Madrid, if that's what you're asking. But yeah, they're saying AJ, couple minutes now for the AJ fight, guys. I said John Stones and Adam Wharton. If Chelsea sign John Stones and Adam Wharton, they become serious top 4 contenders. Just because I don't believe in Liverpool. I think they leapfrog Liverpool for sure if they sign them two. That would be 2 serious signings and some experience as well to add to the squad that they have, especially with 1 game a week. I think Wharton stays though. I think Wharton stays. He's got European football. I wouldn't see Adam Wharton leaving Crystal Palace, yeah, for Chelsea to not play in Europe. Like, it doesn't make sense. I'll be honest. You might as well wait a year and go to Chelsea next year. And you're guaranteed to play every week. If you go Chelsea with Enzo and that, you're not guaranteed to play. Because they've already bought Rodgers. So it just doesn't make sense, bro. I can't lie. Like, it doesn't make sense to go Chelsea now. Chelsea need a squad rotational midfielder. Bro, my thoughts are that AJ Fury shouldn't be in the US. If it's in the US, it's a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it won't happen unless it's in the UK. I could see, bro, I don't think that fight's gonna happen. I'm just putting it out there. I don't think that fight happens. I think Fury pulls out of that fight anyway. Like, John Stones, 1 game a week at Chelsea, loads of, like, he'll get a good payday. He won't have to play every week. It's a no-brainer, bro. John Stones might as well take the money. What? What? Osimhen saying these men are not paying him? Nah, surely not, bro. Brother, I'll take John Stones. You don't even need to move house. I'll take John Stones as backup. Bro, listen, Tyson Fury's been talking like he wants to back out of the fight, bro. If Man United sign Sanderberg, bro, I swear down, I'll be over the moon. It would be the most common sense signing that we could make. All right, cool. Prenga's gonna walk now, blood. All right, cool. I'm running toilet quickly. I need to get a fizzy drink, blood. I'm getting hungry, blood. This fucking weight loss thing ain't for everyone, blood. I'm telling you, man, need the fizzies, bro. Keep me in the game, fam. Brother, listen, Fury never wanted to fight AJ. I've said it a million times, guys. Fury, yeah, can't afford to lose to AJ, bro. Because if he loses to AJ, his whole legacy's done, bro. And then on top of that, we know that he's a mentally fragile guy as well, bro. Do you know what I mean? AJ beating Fury would send him over the edge. So, just not gonna happen. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Oh, man said Joe Gomez got injured. Come on, Josh. We need a big Josh performance, you know, especially off the back of that shitter from Fury. Off the back of that shitter from Fury, yeah, it'll be good to see Josh absolutely knock man out. What time is the Spence fight? No one can give me a start time for this Spence fight, bro. Like nobody can give me a start time for this Spence fight. I'm definitely watching it, but I'll probably be watching it in bed, like. Hey guys, we got 500 likes target as well by the end of this stream, bruv. So if you could run it back, run it up. I know it's in Australia, but that's what I'm saying. I think it'll be morning time in the UK. 8 a.m. or something. All right, cool. I'm watching it though still. Man saying 4:30 now. I'm sure it's not going to be at 4:30 a.m. because then that would be Australia like 12 hours ahead of us or behind us. Hey, bro, that camouflage is cold, you know. What do you mean fight at 4:30 in Australia? That don't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I'm watching it anyway. Jeez. What time? 4:30. Ah, bro, that's long. Hey, bro, I hate this song as a ring walk, you know, because the intro's so long, blood. You know them ones there. Like literally, yeah, bro. If I would walk to the ring to this, bro, pussy hole in the ring's waiting because I'm not walking until the beat drops. Brother, I ain't walking till the beat drops, fam. So, bro, you better be shadow boxing in the ring, you know. Cause bro, you're getting cold. Bro, I don't no, I think he just wanted the intro. Look at Usyk, bro. Yeah, he's locked in still. What do we learn from this fight? If AJ wins, bro, you know what? It's not about what we learn, bro. Do you know? It's not about what we learn from the opponent. This is not about the opponent. The same way, yeah. United won 5-0 yesterday, and I didn't care about the scoreline. Do you know what I'm saying? I didn't care about the scoreline. I didn't care about who scored. I didn't care about any of those things. What I cared about was the shape. I cared about the patterns of play that I saw. Do you know what I'm saying? Man cared about the way our fullbacks were breaking forward, the way that we kept possession in the opponent's half. Those are the things that I learned from the game. All the other things I didn't care. So it's the same with the AJ thing. Man, just want to see, does AJ look like he can still box? Does he look like he's improved? Like, what has he improved? What has he picked up? Is his confidence still there? Is he mentally still there? You know, them ones there. It's more about what he does. It's not about the opponent. You can see if somebody still got it, irrespective of who they're in there with, because we saw Fury was in there with Marius Wack, and even though Wack was never going to hurt Fury, he still looked bad. Do you get what I'm saying? So you can still look bad against somebody that's not really good. That's boxing, bro. Like Hamza Shiraz looked bad today against somebody that's kind of not good. Like, so it can happen, you know? So if he looks good and he wins, then you can't just say, oh, you know what, the guy was shit. Because you can say the same thing about the guy that Shiraz looked shit against. Man said that the fight's in Fury, then, in Sydney, they're 9 hours ahead of us. 9 hours ahead. Oh, okay. So that's what. Yeah, but then if the fight's at 4:30, that still's not making a lot of sense, bro. You get me? Because if it's 4:30 a.m. for us, that's kind of early for them, no? That's what I'm saying. Like, why would they fight in the afternoon? That's weird. That's very weird. Bro, Fury fought yesterday. Man said the Fury fight. Bro, we need AJ to win this fight first. And also, they haven't even confirmed a fight date for the Fury fight. I don't think that fight happened. I think Fury ducks that fight, bro. But Spence fighting at 1:30 in the afternoon is fucking weird, bro. It's weird still. Oh yeah, true. For the American audience, 4:30 in the morning for us. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think of that. To be honest, I wouldn't. Yeah, because my mentality is like, bro, if the fight's in Australia, because the fight is Australian, then yeah, then it's for the Australian audience. Why did man give a toss about the American audience? Because in Australia, you know the one. The same way, yeah. I just didn't understand that, bro. Even the talk of them putting AJ Fury in America is some joke thing, because the fact that they're disrespecting the British public and they're like, oh well, they'll watch it anyway. Cool, we will watch it anyway, but that's not the point. You know the one. Man say Americans own the boxing market, but the funny thing is, all the Americans say that they love fighting in the UK, and the UK got the best boxing fans. Yeah, Spence does do good numbers. He does. He does. He does, bro. Especially in Dallas, bro. I think he sold out the Cowboys Stadium. Like, he's not a joke. Come on, AJ, bro. Bro, did you see how much money that the IRS took from the Spanish team for winning the World Cup? It's a disgrace, bro. I swear, America's not a real place, bro. Brother, imagine man have to pay the IRS, you know, because man kick ball in America is mental. Like, it's crazy. Man just teeth in man's bread. I think it was like they took like 11 mil or something from them. 11 million. Brother, I think they got like 50 something million and they took over 10 mil from them. Uncle Sam, you know. All right, let's go, people. Come on, AJ, bro. I can't lie, bro. I need that jab snapping, bro. Did I see that Diamande failed a trial at Chelsea in 2010? I didn't see that, but it doesn't surprise me. Now, the American brothers are funny because Donald Trump will turn up, yeah, have man's hands all over your trophy, be all up in your face, and then tax you on the way out the country. He's a madman. He's a madman. Can't lie. All right. I lie, but man said AJ without a trim. It's true. I just clocked. AJ didn't even get a fade. Normally he has a fresh fade, you know. I didn't even clock he didn't even have a trim, you know. I was thinking, why does he look different? Yeah, AJ without a fade and that. Hey, that's well spotted, fam. All right. All right, let's see, man. Let's see now. Yeah, I think Florentino Perez is forcing Vinny's hand to sign a contract still, but I think they'll sign Diamande anyway. I think Diamande is for the other wing still. No, I know he's for the other wing. All right, AJ, bro. Let's see if the legs are still there, man. Come on, AJ, bro. Yeah, good lead hand, bro. He's jabbing more already. Jab to the body. Lovely. Fuck me. Aw, mate. AJ down already, bro. It might be over, guys. It might be down already, guys. It might be over already, guys. Flipping hell, man. Oh, mate. Prenga, you know. Hey, bro, Nedu, you know. Anyhow, Nedu. Nedu, anyhow you judge man, you know. It's Pete. Yeah, you just got to get behind the jab and circle to the. You got to get behind the jab and you got to circle to the left as well. He got caught with an uppercut as well. Oh shit, he got hit again. Yeah, bro, he's done, you know. He's done still. Yeah, he's done still. Yeah, he's done, bro. I can't lie. He's been rocked twice in the first round. I think he's done, guys. This is sad, bro. He does look bare rusty, but bro, he's not moving his feet or nothing. Yeah, he looks tired. His legs look heavy, like everything. He just don't look. Yeah, we're not getting this Joshua Fury fight, you know. And you know what? Prenga's hungry as well. Do you know what I'm saying? He's hungry. The guy's got 20 knockouts. He's aggressive. You know them ones. Like we're not getting this Joshua Fury fight, guys. We're not getting it still. Like Prenga's not playing, bro. Yeah, Prenga just looks vicious, bro. You know them ones. He doesn't look right, but he doesn't look right at all. He doesn't look right at all, bro. He just looks like he's not even in there, bro. Like this is so sad, man. Nah, he just does, bro. He just doesn't look there, bro. He just doesn't look himself at all, bro. Like, yeah, this is sad, bro, for him to go out like this, bro. He won't fight again after this, guys. Prenga didn't read the script at all. But his not even legs are gone. His legs never really looked like they were there, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he just looks like a fucking ghost in there, bro. He just looks like a ghost in there, bro. This is sad. Man said he looks tired, maybe tired mentally. Yeah, bro. He looks finished, guys. I'll be honest. This is sad, man. This is sad, bro. I think he's done, guys. Do you know what I'm saying? Even if he ends up winning this fight, I don't think he should box again still. I don't think he should box again. Because he just doesn't, he's not there, man. He's not there, bruv. This is sad, mate. Bruv, him and Fury both look washed, bro. I can't lie. It could be like Amir Khan and Kell Brook, bro, by the time we get the fight. But I think he needs to retire, bro. Hopefully he wins this fight, turns it around, and then he just retires, bro. Because, yeah, I don't want to see him fight again, bro. After getting dropped by Prenga, he needs to call it a day, bro. He needs to call it a day, bruv. Honestly, it's so sad, bro. Yeah, Prenga don't look great. He's just game in it. He's aggressive. Look, but AJ just looks like every time he gets hit, he looks like every time he gets hit, he looks like he could get stopped. Yeah, exactly. Every Prenga fight, every Prenga punch looks like he's hurting AJ. Yeah, it's not good, bro. He needs to jab AJ, bro, in there. In the moments where nothing's happening, he just needs to keep jabbing to keep him on the outside. Yeah, Hrgovic and Talma's already been announced, bro. Yeah, AJ just looks like his feet look really slow. His feet look really slow, man. Prenga looks hurt now. Yeah, Prenga's hurt, bro. Joshua needs to not gas himself out, though, because if Prenga throws with him, he'll catch him. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, Prenga looks like AJ hurt him now. But AJ just got caught cold in the first round, bro. In the first round, they always say in boxing, yeah, every fight is dangerous in the first round. Every fighter, bro. Like, that's why the first round, you got to be on your P's and Q's, bro. Do you know what I mean? Because if you're going to get hurt, it's in the first round. See, AJ needs to just keep using that jab. Keep using that jab. All times there when nothing's happening, just pop that jab up. Or feint or something. Man said he needs to relax and stick to the basics. 100%, I agree. He is finding his feet now, bro, but man got dropped twice in the first round. It's just, oh, mate. You know what? If he turns around and wins this fight, yeah, then he's shown a lot of character, brother. I'll be honest, because that's the worst possible start he could have had. And that fight, yeah, bro. That's the worst possible start, man. Good shot. Good shot. Oi! Oh, wow. He's knocked him out. He's not getting up, bro. He's not getting up. He's not getting up. Man's head through the ropes. He ain't getting up. He's not getting up. Fucking hell, what a knockout. Hey, bro. Brother, listen, Fury might see the first round of AJ, yeah, and think, you know what, yeah, I'll take the fight now. Because we wasn't getting the fight before this, you know. AJ flatlined him, though. Hey, brother. Hey, AJ, man. That combination was the old AJ, but, bro, I can't lie. That first round, AJ, man, you're scaring me, bro. You're fucking scaring me, brother. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. He's like, yo, relax, relax, relax. Bro, he knocked man out cold though. He knocked man out cold. The thing is, Fury ain't got knockout power, so I don't worry about Fury knocking AJ out. I don't worry about that. Do you know what I mean? Fury's a completely different style of fighter, innit? Prenga's got 20 KOs out of 21 fights. Like, he's a knockout guy. I don't think Fury's got 20 knockouts in his whole career. So it's a different kind of thing, bro. But AJ started so slow, man. Do you know what I'm saying? He still needs to. I think he needs to call it a day. I think they both need to retire, him and Fury, bro. I'll be real. They both need to retire. That knockout was mad, though. And this is what I said. This is what I said, guys. Earlier, you see, when we was talking, the reason why I've always had AJ to beat Fury is because AJ, remember I said Fury's got to be good for 12 rounds. AJ only needs to be good for 12 seconds, bro, because he can actually punch. That's the difference. Do you know what I'm saying? The difference between a man with real knockout power and a man without knockout power is I don't have to be good for the whole fight. I don't have to be good for the whole fight. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's just one of them ones. But he knocked him out, bro. And the knockout was mad. The Ute couldn't even get back up, bro. He nearly fell out the ring. Bro, listen, AJ still knocks out Fury. He still knocks him out. I'll be honest. I just don't think we see that fight. Because the funny thing is, Fury can be 4 or 5 rounds up against AJ and get knocked out. He can be 4 or 5 rounds up and get knocked out like that. Do you know what I'm saying? And Fury's been knocked out cold, yeah. Fury's been dropped down, sorry. He's been knocked down by smaller punches than AJ. Do you know what I'm saying? AJ's vulnerable as hell as well, but Fury can't punch. That's a shot. Do you know what I'm saying? The one thing I say about AJ, yeah, he always gets up, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? The funny thing is, him and Fury have both been dropped. I think Fury's been dropped. I think Fury's hit the canvas more times than AJ, bro. But people seem to talk about Fury's chin, but not AJ's, bro. AJ got fucking dropped because he got caught with an uppercut he didn't see, and he got wobbled there. He got up and knocked my man out. So, you get me? It's one of them ones, man. So, Vance, we need to see you and the man them from Only Fact Sports recap right now. Hey, we'll see, man. It's a great finish, bro. And young AJ was one of the best finishers in boxing, bro. One thing about AJ, when AJ gets you hurt, he gets you out of there. That's one thing no one can disagree with. That's what no one can disagree with. Once he gets you hurt, he gets you out of there, bro. He's one of the best finishers in boxing. Maybe not anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? But he's one of the best finishers in boxing. He knows how to get you out of there, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, Jojo, we'll be here. If the AJ Fury fight actually happens, AJ knocks Fury out. Fury gets slept like that. He gets knocked out like that. I promise you. Man said he's got no chin, bro, but he got up. Do you know what I'm saying? But he got up. That's the crazy thing. Man will say that AJ's got no chin, but Fury got dropped by Ngannou, though. And AJ knocked Ngannou out cold. So, again, yeah, boxing doesn't work like that. Like, they're both washed. They're both past their best, but the difference is AJ can punch and Fury doesn't. So, I'll back the puncher. Because Fury ain't got a 12-round engine, and AJ only has to hit you once. That's it. You only got to hit you once. But Fury's not going to fight him anyway. The fight don't happen, bro. Even if, bro, Fury will outbox AJ and AJ will knock him out. That's how the fight will go. That's how it will go. That's how it will go, bro. Like, Fury will outbox AJ, feints, boom, boom, boom. Fury do all that, and then AJ will just catch him with one right hand, and then Fury will be dancing. That's what happened. Fury will be up on the cards. Man said Fury's got a better engine than AJ. You don't watch boxing. Fury's engine's massively overrated, bro. Like Fury fades in the second half of every single fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what man are talking about. But this fight's way too late, bro. We don't need this now. You know what's so funny about Tyson Fury fans, yeah? Them man forget that this guy gets dropped bare, you know. Like they fully forget it. Like they go on like Tyson Fury don't get dropped. When Tyson Fury gets dropped, yeah, they gas him up for getting up off the floor. But when it's AJ, he's chinny. If AJ's chinny, so is Tyson Fury, bro. So they're both chinny. Do you know what I'm saying? So they're both chinny then. The difference is, yeah, one of them can bang and one of them can't. So it doesn't really matter. Like they're both chinny. It don't matter. Bro, that's what I mean, bro. Fury built his name up getting off the canvas against Deontay Wilder after fucking 15 seconds. Yeah, facts. It's the same with Devin and Keyshawn. Devin has to box beautifully, yeah, for 12 rounds to beat Keyshawn Davis. He has to stay behind the jab, not rush in and do anything stupid. Because when Devin boxed against Lomachenko, perfect example. When Devin was keeping the fight long against Loma, he was winning. And then as soon as, yeah, he started trying to bully Lomachenko, walk him down and try and be aggressive, Loma turned the fight. And the second half of the fight, Loma was beating him up. And then some people thought that Loma won the fight. I still gave Devin the fight just because, yeah, of how quickly he started. That was it. But as soon as Devin, yeah, stopped boxing on the outside, he got hurt by Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things. I'll be real. Devin, when he fights Keyshawn, he's got to keep it on the outside, use his reach, and just box him. If he gets into a fist fight, like a mid-range gunfight with Keyshawn Davis is very good at throwing shots to the body. Like, if it's a fight, Keyshawn will win. If it's a boxing match, Devin can win a boxing match, but he can't win a fight against Keyshawn. So Devin's going to have to be disciplined. And it's the same with Fury. He's going to have to box AJ on the outside for the whole fight. If them man get into a gunfight like that, Fury gets knocked out. But yeah, but from what man's seen of both of them look very vulnerable. Very vulnerable, bro. AJ and Fury, they're both vulnerable as fuck. They're both way past their best. Both of them. Way past their best. Man said if Fury doesn't do any showboating stuff, he'll win the fight easy. This fight will never be easy for Fury. Fury doesn't win any fights easily, bro. He didn't even beat Marius Wack easily. There's no such thing as an easy fight for Fury now. Like, he's old, he's out of shape, bro. So yeah, there's no easy for Fury no more, bro. Man said both wash won't really show anything at the stage of this career. We're not going to see anything new from AJ or Fury. Man said he beat Wilder too easily. Bro, listen, Deontay Wilder's a blown up cruiserweight, bro. Do you know what I mean? Deontay Wilder was probably giving up about fucking 50 pounds to Tyson Fury, and he can't box at all. What's AJ saying? That fight's not happening. We're not getting AJ Fury, you know? We're not getting it, guys. We're not getting it. Prenga can crack though, man. Them Albanians ain't a joke, you know. He can crack. That's I'll be honest. I can't care at all. It's two finished people, bro. I said the same thing with Amir Khan and Kell Brook. I still watched it, bro. Like they were both in their prime. I don't think the fight's happening, guys. I'll be real. I don't think it's happening. Fury's not there now. That first round was crazy. It looked like the ghost of Anthony Joshua. It didn't even look like AJ in there, bro, in the first round. He didn't even look like him in there in the first round. He looked like he wasn't himself, bro. Like he looked like a shell of himself, and then he just came to life in the second round. I don't know what they said in the corner. I don't know what they said in the corner, bro. Like, look at him, bro. Like he's still emotional, bro, right now, bro. He's hurt, bro. Bro, it's peak, man. Yeah, AJ's not all right, man. He's not all right, bro. He's still battling, man. He's still battling some real emotions, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? They said the contract sound. Yeah, facts. The fact that AJ still got in the ring after that, bro. Like, honestly, bro. But bro, emotionally, bro, like yeah, even Eddie Hearn saying he thought we came back too soon after the first round, bro. I'm sure, bro. Mm, yeah, bro. I can't lie, bro. It's peak, you know. This might be a mad thing, bro. Bro, heavyweight boxing, you can box into your 40s if you want. Easy, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? If you know the history of boxing, a lot of these heavyweights, they fight many, many, many years, bro. Especially if you got a good skill set. Hmm. Yeah, that was mad. Hey, bro, Don, I'm glad you blocked that guy, bro. I was just about to go do it, bro. You see what I mean? That's how I know my mods are on point. Man said too much money to be made for the fight not to happen. But bro, the thing is, Anthony Joshua don't sniff, bro. So he don't need the money. It's Fury that needs the money. But nah, AJ showed a lot of fucking. He showed a lot of mental strength, you know, because bro, once he got dropped here the first time, yeah, the uppercut, cool. He didn't see the uppercut, and it was a flash knockdown. He wasn't hurt, but you see when he got clipped the second time, and his legs kind of wobbled. I thought, you know what, mentally, yeah, if he's not all the way there mentally, it's gonna be hard for him to recover. But the way he cleared his head in the second round, bro, mentally he's strong, man. I can't lie, he's a tough guy, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? AJ can't fight into his 40s and he's not going to. But this Prenga brother, he's got the high guard, he's tough. He can fight for many years still. But yeah, it's mental. My man got knocked out though, man. My man got knocked out cold, bro. It's a mad thing. Um, man said AJ mentality, bro. He showed a lot of mental strength, bro. I'm telling you, a lot of mental strength, brother. It was crazy though. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it is? The one thing about you know what it is? You see the one thing about boxing, yeah, that's weird, yeah. You know what it is? You see with football, yeah, with football, football's a weird thing, yeah, because fighting's a bit different. Fighting is primal, innit? Football's not primal. Football is a skill-based sport. Do you know what I'm saying? Boxing is a skill-based sport, but while you're out there fighting and boxing, sometimes you have to fight in it. And fighting is primal. Fighting is not about skill. Fighting is about your mentality and about what you're made of in it. And if you've never fought in your life, there's certain things that you just can't speak on, bro. Because there's too many men that chat shit about fighting that have never had a fight in their life, never been punched in their face. They don't know what it's like. You know them ones. They don't know what it's like. And if you've never got into a fight, most men have never got into a normal fight, let alone been in a boxing gym. So if you've never been in a proper fight in your life, yeah, there's certain elements of fighting that you just can't speak on. You just can't speak on it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the funny thing is, yeah, you see this Prenga brother. This brother came in to win the fight, bro. Prenga didn't know that he weren't supposed to win the fight, bro. My man came in to rip the script up completely. You know them ones? Like he came in to rip up the script, bro. That's what he did. The way that he rushed AJ and how fast he started, he was in there to clean AJ out, bro. He was in there to make a name for himself. And the funny thing is, yeah, the way that Prenga started in this fight, yeah, if he started like that against Fury, bro, he would have fucking got Fury out there as well, mate. Let's not get it twisted. Fury and AJ are way past their best. Both of them. Do you know what I mean? But the difference is Fury don't have the power, yeah, to knock Prenga out the way AJ did. That's why Fury went all the way with Makhmudov, and this is the why he was going 12 rounds with Marius Wack, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reality. Like, Fury's a 12-round fighter. He don't really knock guys out, and he's a heavyweight. So people need to understand, a heavyweight that don't knock guys out is always going to be vulnerable. Always going to be vulnerable. Like, when you know, yeah, that every time you fight, it's going the distance, you can't afford to make mistakes. You can't afford to get hurt because you've got a 12-round fight ahead of you. That's it. AJ's flawed. He's flawed, but he can knock motherfuckers out. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's the difference. So whether he was in there with a Marius Wack or a Makhmudov or whatever, even if things get hairy, yeah, he knows he can knock people out. And that's the confidence. When you know that you can knock someone out, you just have different kind of confidence. You have different kind of confidence, bro. Because the reality is, yeah, when you get into a ring with someone that you know knocks people out, you're like, right, I don't want it to be me, bro. Is that when you get into a ring with someone that never knocks anyone out, that's one less thing to worry about. And in fights, nobody wants to get knocked out. This is why power punchers are feared. I said, look at Fury in his, what's that? In his 20s, he's lost his agility, the love handles weighing him down. Strength was his IQ and quick feet. They're gone. Yeah, his quick feet are not there no more. They're not there no more. And the thing is with him, yeah, he's never had punch power, but his feet would allow him to get away from people. Boxing is about footwork. Everyone looks at people's hands in boxing, but the truth is, yeah, your feet is what get you in and out of danger. So when you can't move your feet, you're naturally more vulnerable. Like I was saying about AJ's feet in this fight, they looked really slow in the first round. His feet look slow. And that's how he ended up getting hit, because Prenga's rushing in and AJ was kind of flat-footed. So he couldn't even step back and kind of keep the distance. His feet just looked heavy. That's just all it was. So, yeah, it's a mad thing. Man said it's AJ on Deontay Wilder settings. I wouldn't say that, because AJ still puts his hands together well. You saw it for the knockout. Do you know what I'm saying? Nah, he shouldn't go back to Rob McCracken, bro. Like, Rob McCracken was not good for AJ. He wasn't good for AJ. Yeah, bro. Usyk's footwork is what dominated the majority of their heavyweight opponents. The reason why Usyk was battering these guys is because his feet were too fast, bro. He was in and out, and then he was circling and turning and hitting them from angles, and they couldn't defend themselves. And Moses has the same advantage when he fights as well. I know what you meant about Fury's footwork. I agree. His fast feet and his long reach used to make up for his lack of power. Do you know what I'm saying? But now he doesn't have the fast feet anymore. So yeah, that's why he'll always get hit. Wilder does need to retire. I think Wilder's going to fight Usyk. Joshua Fury doesn't happen, in my opinion. But if it does happen, I believe after them two fights, all four of them should retire. But AJ needs to stay where he is, bro. It's his last fight. Usyk beat AJ and Tyson Fury. So there's no better camp for AJ to be in if he is going to fight Tyson Fury. But I reiterate, the fight doesn't happen. Man said AJ blocks, he struggles to block shots. You know what? I don't necessarily agree with that, you know. It's the footwork for me, bro. It's the judging of the distance. You need to understand that AJ is naturally just really big. So, like, if he was in here with me when we were watching the Josh Kelly fight, for instance, yeah, Josh Kelly's foot speed was the reason why Agiarco couldn't really put it on him, because Josh Kelly kept stepping out of range, innit? It's like, because AJ's fighting a lot of the time guys that are smaller than him, they've got faster feet. So they can close the distance on him. You saw it with Ruiz. You saw it with, what the fuck is my man's name? The Russian brother that caught him with the uppercut and broke his nose. I can't remember. It will come to me though. But a lot of the time, he's fighting guys that have faster feet than him, and he has to keep them on the outside. Povetkin, that's the one. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's about foot speed, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? This is what people need to understand with boxing. A lot of the time, it's the footwork and the foot speed. This is why Dubois gave Anthony Joshua so many problems, because of his foot speed. And that's why I said Dubois would kill Fury as well, because his feet are fast. Dubois got a very quick kind of pendulum in and out thing that he does. Kind of does the bounce thing that the amateurs do. And his feet are fast for a big guy, and he's got hands as well. So it's one of them ones where it's the foot speed. Bro, I think we're more likely to get AJ Fury than Vinny going to Arsenal still. I don't think we see either of those things. Yeah, AJ in the second fight against Usyk was good. You're correct. You're correct, man. To be fair, he boxed well in the Ruiz 2 fight as well. It wasn't the most entertaining fight, but he controlled the distance well. He jabbed. He used his lead hand way more. This fight, Prenga just started very aggressive, rushed him. And yeah, he was holding him behind the head and hitting him, and he just roughed him up, bro. I'll be real, like, Prenga just roughed up AJ in the first round. He roughed him up. He was holding him, grabbing him. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Proper roughed him up. Like, he came to make a statement today, but AJ caught him in the second round, and you could see that he was hurt, bro. You could see he was hurt because he started going backwards. And you can always tell a fighter's hurt when they get hit, yeah? And all of a sudden, the momentum just shifts and goes the other way. And then you can see that Prenga was hurt, and then he stopped throwing in it. And you can't do that against AJ. AJ will get you out of there. Like, he'll get you out of there, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, AJ is probably the worst fighter to be in the ring with when you're hurt, because he puts his hands together to get you out of there. Man said new chin, Vinny, more confidence. Nah, bro, nothing, bro. He's staying at Real Madrid, bro. He's just trying to get a new deal. That's the difference between buzzed and getting hurt. Yeah, 100%. There's a difference. Sometimes when you're buzzed, you're not even hurt, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? You're not hurt. You just lose your equilibrium. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, when man's hurt, yeah, like, brother, if you get hit with a body shot or something like that, like, man's hurt. You know the ones there. Like, I've been hit with body shots before, like in sparring, where that hurt, but it's like man can't show man's hurt. You know what I'm saying? But man's moving around and I'm still throwing shots, but I can feel that, like, I'm hurt. When you're buzzed, it's a bit different. Sometimes you can get buzzed momentarily, and then your head clears within a few seconds. Like, it also happens as well. Like, there'll be times where boxers are in the ring and they get buzzed and you can't even really tell, because you can get buzzed and your head clears. So again, it really depends if you've been in a ring before. If you haven't been in a ring before, you don't understand how these things affect you. And yeah, it's facts, bro. Like, I remember one of Vidal's fights, I think the fight against Chev Clark, bro. He was fighting with a broken rib. That's what being hurt in a fight is, being in pain. Having a broken rib and still boxing. That's what being hurt is. When you get buzzed, you're not hurt, bro. Like, you're just like, right. You get me? So, like, shit just spinning. Like, it's not the same as being hurt. So you can get buzzed and then momentarily, and then you can just be back on job. Who have I got? Spence, bro. Listen, I'm praying for Spence still. Like, I've never you see him and AJ. I want these men to win so badly, because I know how much it means to them. You know them ones. Like, I know this fight to Spence means everything. If Spence loses this fight, he's gonna retire. I know that. Even if he wins the fight, he might retire. But I would love to see, yeah, a great Spence victory today, because it would mean more than, you get me, than just a win to him. I know it. I know it would. I said the way AJ demolished Prenga tonight is why I rate Jake Paul for getting in the ring with him. Man could have left in the ambulance, but survived. Bro, he probably did leave in the ambulance. He got his jaw broken, bro. Now, AJ won. AJ knocked him out in the second round. Knocked him out. He couldn't even get to his feet. Couldn't get to his feet. But he got dropped in the first round, though. Man said Vinny didn't sign the last offer. Yeah, because he wants more money. Man said, I reckon he was nervous at the beginning. That's why his legs went underneath him. I think he could have been nervous at the beginning. But to be honest, it's not just nerves, bro. I'll be honest, yeah. Like, you know what it is? It's like AJ's fought under so many different occasions, yeah, in his career. But this isn't normal, bro, because the weight of this fight, yeah, the weight of this fight was different. AJ's fought off the back of heavy losses. Like, he boxed the rematch with Usyk after losing before. He had to box after losing to Ruiz. You know them ones there. So it's one of them things where it's not like he hasn't fought under pressure. And then remember also, AJ was at a point where, obviously, off the back of the Olympics, he won a title, then every fight was a title defense. So every fight was a big fight. So this wasn't normal circumstances. I don't, like, if the car accident and all these things didn't happen, yeah, If that never happened and he was fighting this fight and it was a completely normal fight, I believe he goes in there and demolishes my man in 2 rounds like that without getting dropped. But the pressure on this fight with the Fury fight looming and also coming off the back of what he's come off the back of, yeah, it was just an emotional fight, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And he just took a while to get started. He just took a while to get started. And then you're in there with an opponent, yeah, that's eager to rip the script up, bro. Like, he just charged out at AJ, started quickly and was looking to get him out of there. And he was throwing bombs. The guy can punch. Like, even when I was watching, yeah, Prenga hit the pads, I was like, this bro hits hard, bro. You know when you know someone's just got natural heavy hands, like he hits hard, bro. Because I was like, this motherfucker can punch. Like, I can really see, yeah, why he's got so many knockouts. Because he can punch. And not only can he punch, but he's brave as well. Like, he'll walk man down and he'll try and get you out of it. So I'm not really surprised this guy's got 20 fucking knockouts in 21 fights, bro. I'm not surprised. I said Fury had his breakdowns after drug addiction, drinking, retired, came back, and also failed the drugs test as well that nobody talks about. AJ showed real character as a man. This is resilience. He wasn't used to his guys not there. But bro, but this is the funny thing about this is the reason why, yeah, the AJ Fury thing runs so deep, yeah. The reason why it runs so deep is because AJ's been through way more adversity than Tyson Fury. Yeah. Fury fans, yeah. Fury fans are giving Tyson Fury bare credit, yeah, for being a sniffhead, yeah, and getting off the floor, bro. But when AJ gets off the floor, it's because he don't have a chin. When Tyson Fury gets off the floor, it's because he's a gypsy and he's got heart and you can never kill him. Like, whatever, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, whatever, bro. Like, both of these men get dropped, bro. Both of them. That's the reality. When you look at these man's record, they've probably touched the canvas a similar amount of times in their career. That's literally the reality. But when Fury goes down and he gets up, it's because he's a fighting man and he's got a heart of a lion. And when it's AJ, it's because he's got no chin. So again, the narratives around both fighters are different. Do you know what I'm saying? Completely different. The difference is one can punch and one can't. So it is what it is. It is what it is. The AJ Fury thing, yeah. There's just a lot of there's a lot of undercurrent things in the AJ Fury thing. You know them ones, and you see it with the fans as well, bro. This is what it is because people can't have balanced conversations. Man said Fury showed power in the second fight against Wilder. Not really. Deontay Wilder, yeah, is a small heavyweight, a very small heavyweight, bro. Deontay Wilder might be 6'8", yeah, but brother, Deontay Wilder, everyone's taking the piss out of his chicken legs, bro. Like, Deontay Wilder's lightweight, bro. Fury must have been 50 pounds heavier than Wilder, bro. Like, must have been 50 pounds heavier than him. And he never knocked Deontay Wilder out cold, bro. Deontay Wilder kept trying to get up, bro. Like, he kept getting up, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, when AJ's knocking man out, yeah, they're not getting back to their feet, bro. Like, they're not getting back to their feet. They're trying to stand up and they're not getting out. They're not getting up. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, knocking someone down 5 times in a fight is not the same as knocking a man down once. A man can't stand up again. Like, it's not the same. Like, Deontay Wilder was always, yeah, a cruiserweight. He was always a cruiserweight, bro. That's it. Deontay Wilder ain't no heavyweight, really. Do you know what I'm saying? Because man's in the ring, yeah, barely 200 pounds, but he's knocking out heavyweights because of his dimensions. and because of science, bro. So he's getting away with it. But the truth is, yeah, Deontay Wilder was small. The first person to really, really physically impose themselves on him was Fury. That's why he moved to him like that. That's why he moved to him like that. Just bullied him. Just bullied him. And also, Fury's very tall as well, so it makes it awkward. If David Haye would have knocked Deontay Wilder in, would have sent Deontay Wilder to the moon, bro. He would have caught him with one overhand right and smoked him. Like, bro, actually, I've seen footage of David Haye smoking Deontay Wilder in sparring, even like beating him up, like badly as well. Like badly beating him up, David Haye. So it's not always about power. It's not always about power, but heavyweight boxing is about power most of the time. Do you know what I'm saying? People talk about Mike Tyson because he knocked people out, bro. This is why Mike Tyson is the cult hero of the heavyweight division. Mike Tyson probably not in my top 10 heavyweights, bro, but he knocks people out. So people talk about Mike Tyson. That's it. Lennox Lewis knocked guys out. Now, heavyweight boxing is about knockouts. It always has been. Bro, David Haye, cruiserweight Haye, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one can disrespect that. Do you know what I'm saying? No one can disrespect that. Even though he wasn't the most skilled boxer, yeah, he did a few things very well that made him dangerous. And again, he had the speed that a lot of the heavyweights didn't have. But yeah, it's just different, innit? There's different types of fighters, but you know what it is? You see heavyweight boxing. I can't remember who said it, but the man was like, everyone can punch in heavyweight boxing, and it's facts. Like everyone. Do you know what I mean? To a certain degree, apart from Tyson Fury. I'll be real. For Tyson Fury's weight, he can't punch at all, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? For his weight, because he outweighs everyone he fights by at least 30, 40 pounds. That's it. So just because of the sheer mass of him, he should be knocking people out with that weight. He should be knocking people out. But the truth is, in heavyweight boxing, yeah, if you get clipped on the top of your head or something like that by a Dylan White or by a fucking a Philip Hergovich or by even people like what's the brother that the English youth that lost to Hergovich, the black youth from Labrador Grove. What's his name? Oh fuck. I don't remember. Brother, you don't remember. Man said 2-1 Sunderland. Adelaide, that's what I'm saying. If you get caught by David Adelaide flush, you're dancing, bro. That bro, these heavyweight man can actually bang, you know. This is why when man say, oh yeah, AJ ain't got a chin and all these things, brother. It ain't that simple. It ain't that simple in boxing. A lot of the time in boxing, yeah, the shots that knock you out are the shots you don't see, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? And the ability to slip and slide and ride certain punches, yeah, like step out the way and all these are all skills, bro. This is why footwork is so important, because if you want to move your head, you just move your feet. And this is why footwork is so important. And this is why I was saying when we was watching the Josh Kelly fight, the reason why a man can fight with his hands low is because he's got good feet, bro. If you've got good feet, you just don't get hit clean, bro. Even if you do get hit. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is what it is, footwork. That's why footwork is so important. This is why footwork is so important. And most of the time, yeah, when man get dropped, yeah, it's because they got hit with a shot they did not see. That's it. And the uppercut that AJ got dropped with, he didn't see it. Do you know what I'm saying? He didn't see it. I said AJ just got caught. It happens, but what can give him confidence is getting up, going into the second round. I think he slumps Fury. He hits too hard, and Fury can't move. I agree, though. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think Fury's feet are fast enough anymore for man to do to AJ what he would have potentially done to him maybe 5-6 years ago. Because 5-6 years ago, Fury's feet, I believe the angles and all of those things would have just given AJ a lot of problems. But Fury don't have the angles no more. Like he's not switch hitting well no more. He's not doing those. His feet have slowed down massively. So the fight is more even than it's ever been. Like young AJ that fought Dylan White would have absolutely battered Fury, yeah. And then there was a middle stage of AJ's career where he was swapping trainers and he looked like he kind of wasn't sure how he wanted to fight. He looked a bit vulnerable then. And that, for me, that would have been the best time for Fury to fight him. But now, if I've got two guys in the ring that are past their best and they're both vulnerable and one can punch and one can't punch, I'm going to pick the puncher. And it was very similar to the Kell Brook Amir Khan fight. Do you know what I'm saying? In Amir Khan's career, Amir Khan's biggest weapon was his speed of foot, speed of hands. He always never really had a chin. And then as soon as Amir Khan's feet slowed down, and then you fight someone like Kell Brook here, and Kell Brook here is about timing. He's always a fighter that's relied on timing. He's not a fighter that's ever been super, super fast or super powerful or anything. Kell Brook's thing is timing. Good athlete, but good. He controls the distance well, and he puts his hands together well, and he's very, very good at timing. So stylistically, as soon as Amir Khan's advantages started disappearing, the fight was nowhere near as close as it would have been if they both fought in their prime. If they both fought in their prime and Khan had his speed, it would have taken Kell Brook way longer to read him and time him and adjust to him. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things, man. Styles make fights in boxing. And if the Khan Brook fight was fought earlier, I believe Kell still wins. But bro, that's going into the later rounds. It's going into the later rounds. But as soon as Amir Khan's feet slowed down, bro, and you know you can clip him, he just clipped Amir Khan, and once he clipped him, he got him out of there, bro. Got him out of there. Have I been caught with the front so hard that you see things in the ring? Nah, bro, listen, I've been hit flush with a shot that made man's, bro, your head goes fuzzy, blood. You know, like when you know, like them old TVs when you used to see the static on the TV, like it's kind of like that. Like I've been hit hard and it's kind of like you're stunned momentarily, but then man just have to move your feet and keep fighting, bro. Do you know what I mean? But thankfully, I haven't really been, like, I can count on one hand here the amount of times I've been hit flush with shots. Do you know what I'm saying? Like flush, like right at the end. Because, bro, like, man, just have to keep moving my feet and moving my head, innit? And my reflexes are decent. So even if I get hit, even if I'm pulling away from it, or if like I turn away from the shot, like I'm not catching the shot full throttle, like, do you know what I'm saying? But bro, like, again, yeah, that the ability to take a punch most of the time has got nothing to do with having a good chin or a bad chin. A lot of the time is, did you see the shot coming? When you see the shot coming, you can brace for it. Do you know what I'm saying? And if you've got decent reflexes and you can kind of roll with the punch, or if you can kind of dip, or if you can even take a bit of the snap off the shot by it glancing off a glove or glancing off a shoulder, like when you box, you're going to get hit, bro. You're going to get hit. So if you can make sure as much as possible you don't get hit clean, that's the best you can do because everyone gets hit, bro. But but if you can, you want to try and make sure that you can get something between their fist and wherever they're trying to hit. Whether it's a forearm, an elbow, a shoulder, a glove, anything, bro. Because man don't want to get hit flush. Do you know what I mean? And a lot of the time, when people get knocked down, yeah, it's because they got hit with a shot that they didn't see. And sometimes it doesn't even have to be a flush shot. You see glancing shots where, like, for instance, Josh Kelly got dropped by the Chechnyan brother, yeah, when he won the title. And it was, I think it was a left hook. And Josh Kelly put his hand up to catch the hook. And then it kind of glanced the gloves. And then he got hit kind of on the front of the forehead. And then he went down from it. And it wasn't even a clean punch. It wasn't a clean shot, but it was a shot that he didn't see because he thought he caught the punch here. And it kind of hit him on the front of his head. And when you don't see the shots, that's what kind of knocks you down. Sometimes it's not even the power of the shots that drop you. Hey Kev, that first round was very, very scary, bro. Like when I was watching that first round, yeah, he looked like a shadow of his former self, bro. I'll be honest. The only reason why I'm not worried about the Fury fight is because Fury looks just as bad as AJ, but the difference is AJ's got a knockout punch. He's got the equalizer. Fury ain't got the equalizer. So it's just one of those things. Like in that fight, either Fury gets knocked out or Fury wins on points. But I don't see Fury knocking AJ out. I don't see it because Fury's not as fast as he was. His feet aren't as fast. His hands aren't as fast. Do you know what I'm saying? So, and also, the one thing about the reason why, yeah, I'm a bit more confident even after what I've seen is the fact that Alexander Usyk knows every weakness of Tyson Fury, bro. And if he's doing a camp with these man, they will train man specifically for Fury, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? They're training specifically for Fury. So it's one of those things where even though they're both past their best and they should probably both retire now, if that fight is going to be both of their last fights, then cool, we'll watch it, like whatever, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. But boxing is about strategy just as much as it's about skill. It is. Like boxing is literally violent chess, bro. It's still about strategy because you can fight a man that's not better than you, but their style just gives you problems. You get me? Like it happens, bro. Ask anyone, yeah, that's boxed, especially at like a better level than me, yeah. When they fight against brothers, yeah, that aren't as good as them or haven't been schooled properly, like it takes a while to kind of work out what they're doing because they do a lot of things that are bare unorthodox and it can just be weird. Like you still need time to download the data. You still need time. You still need time. And people forget as well, yeah, with the Andy Ruiz fight as well. Andy Ruiz was a late replacement because he was meant to fight Gerald Miller and he failed the drugs test. So AJ didn't even need to take that Ruiz fight. And in America as well, he didn't need to take that fight. And then when you get a late replacement, yeah, somebody that comes into the ring that's got absolutely nothing to lose whatsoever, yeah, these things can happen because you haven't done a camp for Andy Ruiz. You've done a camp for someone else. And that's another reason why, yeah, my fight, when the guy that I was meant to fight pulled out on the day, yeah, and they offered me a replacement, even though I knew, yeah, that the replacement, I could beat him, yeah, and I would beat him, I didn't want to fight him because it's like, bro, I haven't trained to fight you. I've done a whole camp thinking I'm going to fight someone else. And then you just give me another random opponent. So now my brain has to adjust to some completely different dimensions, completely different style, all these things. And it's only 2-minute rounds. Do you know what I'm saying? So I was like, nah, fuck that, bro. I ain't doing that. Because it's a no-win situation for me. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a no-win situation for me. Because if I go in there, yeah, and I knock this guy out, yeah, but it don't look like it's meant to look, then it's a no-win for me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way I can win in a situation like that unless I go in there and I knock him out with the first punch, and then man will say, yeah, well, he was shit anyway. So it's a no-win. It's a no-win situation. Man saying you get rounds in. You can get rounds in the gym. Do you know what I'm saying? You can get rounds in the gym, bro. I said, what makes me worried is when AJ is on the back foot. He looks shook in second round. He started backing up, which gave AJ the ability for the KO. 100%. AJ's never been good on the back foot though. He's never been good on the back foot. But also, Fury's a counter puncher. Fury's not really a front foot fighter. Like Fury adopted the front foot thing against Deontay Wilder because he knew he could physically bully him because he's a lot bigger than him. Do you know what I'm saying? But and also it's the dimensions as well. I said wouldn't be shocked if he took a body style game plan, maybe mixing it up with his usual touch and goes. Bro, I'll be honest, yeah. If Fury fought on the front foot, it would be a better fight. If he stands in the pocket and just trades with AJ. Because if they stand in the pocket and trade with each other, AJ stops him. I can't lie. The way for Fury to beat AJ is to literally stay on the edge of range and box and just keep turning him and just use his reach and his feints and stuff like that and just box him like that. And then if AJ wants to come in, then Fury can time him and either throw with him or throw first. That's how he beats him. If he's going to walk AJ down and try and bully him like he bullied Deontay Wilder, he's not going to be able to do that. Because if you watch the Wilder fight, Fury was holding a lot. That's what Fury does. Fury will throw his thing and then smother you and put his body on you and that. He's not going to be able to do that against AJ. So why do you think throughout the years Joshua's been slated worse than Fury? Brother, you know the answer to that. You know what I'm saying? You know the answer to that. This is why, for me, yeah, AJ versus Fury is more than just a boxing match. Because if AJ knocks out Tyson Fury, yeah, it's vindication for everything, bro. I'll be honest. Like this fight, that's why the fight means more, innit? That's why the fight means more, bro. Because even though AJ's had a better career than Fury, do you know what I'm saying? He's made more money. He's done all these other things, yeah? The way that man speak about him compared to the way they speak about Fury, yeah, is deep rooted in something else. And we all know what that is. Man said Fury's legs have been gone for a while now. The stationary style he has gets him KO'd against AJ. The funny thing is, White caught him with a few overhand rights in it, and Fury's best attribute's always been his footwork. He's always had a really good footwork, like, and then feints and turning and stuff and switching, and he does the little illegal backhand like flick jab things and boom. That's Fury's thing. Feint, move, herky jerky. But over the years, bro, like as he's gotten older and out of shape, he can't fight at that pace no more. That's why when people are talking about his engine, yeah, no, it's not there no more. Like Fury slows down. He slows down. That's why Usyk knew second half of every fight, I'm just gonna put my foot down on the gas, bro. And the truth is, yeah, the Fury Usyk fight should have been stopped because Usyk knocked him out. Like he was out cold on the ropes. So it's just one of them ones where Fury Joshua is not gonna be a great boxing match in terms of skills. It's gonna be one of them fights. Both fighters are past their best. It's gonna be very similar to Amir Khan versus Kell Brook. Both guys are past their best, and it's man, I got settled to score. We got the fight too late in it. I'm scored to settle. We got the fight way too late. It's not going to be a great fight, but it's the storylines that makes it still makes it impressive. Bro, I pray that Errol Spence wins, bro. I pray. I said there wasn't much in the Usyk fight. That's bollocks, mate. Fury got his head boxed off, bro. Like, you know what's so funny, yeah? Like, I'll be honest, yeah. When I watch certain boxing matches and I see how some people score fights, I seriously question, yeah. I question what they're watching, bro. Because people say, oh yeah, Fury done well in the second fight against Usyk. Nah, he didn't, bro. I can't lie. No, he didn't. Nah, he didn't. Like, I'll be real. Like, Fury never looked like winning that fight at any point. Same with the first fight. He never looked like winning it. The second fight for me, yeah, was more conclusive than the first one. Some people thought that Fury did better in the second fight. I thought he was way worse in the second fight. The second fight was the one where he came dressed like Father Christmas, in it, in the red shorts, pulled all the way up to his neck. That was the second fight, yeah? Brother, Fury never looked like winning either of those fights. And the funny thing is, yeah, Usyk is a brother that don't even really start quickly. But Fury never looked like he was gonna win those fights, bro. So I don't know what people were seeing, bro. I don't know what people were seeing, but you know what Tyson Fury does well, and I've said it a million times, he's very good at looking busy when he's not working. Tyson Fury will be in there, feint, flick your gloves, turn you and that, feint, flick your gloves, then hold you and that. And it'll, man will look like he's doing bare shit. He's not doing nothing. Like, just bare feints and slapping your gloves, like. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what he does. Like, man will steal rounds, and then man will showboat. Do you know what I'm saying? Bare feinting, clinching, yeah. Because as his feet started to slow down, he couldn't get out of range. So now he just holds people. And then man will hold you, slap you in the head, feint, step out, showboat and that. And all these times, no punches have landed. A man are telling me that he's winning the round. It's like he's not landed nothing. He's very good at that. He's very good at making it seem like he's working when he's not working. This is why man will say he done well against Usyk. I think that second Usyk fight, he got absolutely peppered, bro. He got peppered. So I don't even know what man are on. But the fight where he got put to sleep on the ropes and he bounced off 4 corners of the ring and the ref didn't stop it, you can see all that favorable refereeing in Fury's favor, just like that 15-second count he got against Deontay Wilder. This is what he does, bro. This is what he actually does, bro. And the funny thing is, yeah, the disrespect that AJ gets and the benefit of the doubt that Fury gets is a symptom, yeah, of the underlying fuckery that man them have to deal with in this country, bro. And this is why this fight has kind of built up the way it's built up. This is why it's built up the way it's built up. Because Fury, a brother, yeah, who one of the greatest moments of his career was getting off the floor, but nobody talks about his chin. Like, the brother's known for getting off the floor, bro. Do you know? But no one talks about his chin. I've never heard anyone talk about Fury's chin ever. That's what's crazy. Because the thing is, yeah, man got dropped by Daniel Dubois, yeah. I think he got up about I think he got up like 5 times in that Dubois fight or something like that. And Dubois can crack. You know them, man. And he got up 4 times, maybe the 5th time he couldn't get up. You know what I'm saying? But he got cracked by Dubois. The funny thing is, Andy Ruiz can crack. Do you know what I'm saying? He got dropped by Ruiz about 5 times as well, like in the same fight, kept getting up. He got dropped by Klitschko, got up, Klitschko can punch. And then tonight, that was it. I think those, yeah, because he's lost 4 fights. 2 of them were to Usyk. And he didn't get dropped by Usyk once. And Usyk dropped Dubois multiple times. Do you see how weird boxing is? You see how weird boxing is? Because Dubois knocked out AJ, but then Usyk knocked out Dubois, but couldn't knock out AJ. You see how mad boxing is? And bro, man say that Klitschko was a pensioner, bro. That's a fake story, bro. That's a fake story, bro. Like the funny thing is, the Klitschko fight, that was literally the best Klitschko that I'd seen in years that fought AJ. By far. By far. Because it was a hungry Klitschko as well. It was a hungry Klitschko. Imagine Klitschko's been champion for all these years, and then all of a sudden he's a contender. New fire in his belly, bro. You know what I mean? When Klitschko came into that fight with AJ and I saw him bouncing on his toes and doing the pendulum, I'm like, I ain't seen this brother fight like this for years, bro. Hunger's different. What was I gonna say? Usyk, brother, it's because of skill. Brother, it is because of technique, but also it's because when you get hit with punches, you don't see, bro. It's not just technique, bro. It's the speed and the accuracy as well. That's why, saying a heavyweight boxer getting knocked out by a big punch in heavyweights don't have a chin is crazy. Bearing in mind, that the only person that's ever knocked AJ out, is Daniel Dubois. Like, Daniel Dubois knocked him out to the point where he couldn't stand up. Like, he tried to stand up and he fell back down. Like, knocked him out. Other than that, Ruiz, he got dropped multiple times against Ruiz. Multiple times. He kept getting up, kept getting up. He got dropped today, got up. He got dropped against Klitschko, got up. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's not like man's not getting up, bro. He's getting dropped and getting up just like Fury's getting up. Fury got dropped twice by Ngannou, once or twice, I can't remember. But when Fury gets dropped, no one talks about his chin. That's my issue with it. Because if AJ don't have a chin, then neither does Fury. So that's fine. They both don't have chins. But why does one have a chin and one doesn't? That's what I don't understand. Because they both get dropped. I say it's a bad chin if you can't recover from a knockdown. I don't necessarily agree with that because it depends. You say that it takes more for Fury to get dropped, but that doesn't really make sense. Not really. When Fury got dropped by Ngannou, what do you mean it takes more, bro? Ngannou just dropped him, bro. So again, it doesn't, like, it takes more. Like, what does that mean? Like, Fury got dropped by Cunningham. It's a lot smaller, bro. It doesn't take more to drop Fury. The thing is, Fury's just harder to hit than AJ. That's all. He don't have a better chin than AJ. He's just harder to hit because he's taller, he's awkward, and he had faster feet, so he was harder to hit. But both of them don't have mad punch resistance. It's just that AJ's easier to get to because he's got slower feet. That's it. He's just easier to get to because he's less agile than Fury. Because he got slower feet, bro. That's it. But Fury don't take a shot well, bro. Fury don't take a shot well. He probably worse at taking a shot to AJ than AJ. It's just that AJ's easier to hit. That's all. I said no one has an elite heavyweight chin. These guys are massive. Bro, exactly. This is what I'm trying to say. All these heavyweights, if they get caught flush, they're going, bro. Like, in heavyweight boxing right now, who are the guys that have elite chins that we can actually say, man, have elite chins? Like, you hit them, bro. It was Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce had an elite heavyweight chin, and then he got mashed up the other day, bro. The chin wears down. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, most of these heavyweights ain't got elite chins, bro. Man can say Derek Chisora, yeah, maybe, but Derek Chisora don't really get hit flush with a lot of stuff because man dips his head down and loop shots and stuff. He's hard to hit, Derek Chisora. So we don't really see Derek get hit flush on the button. Like, we don't really see it. Like, to be fair, he took some shots from Wilder, but Wilder's hand was broken. Do you know what I'm saying? So Wilder was kind of pulling his punches. If you watch the fight back, because Wilder, like, man spoke to Wilder after the fight, because man was at the fight and he was walking past us on the way back, and man said his hand was broken. Do you know what I'm saying? And then we said that Dillian White had a good chin, and he did have a good chin, or we thought he did, and then he got knocked out by Moses in the first round. So again, like, if you get hit with a good shot in heavyweight boxing, most of the time you're going, bro. Like Zhile Zhang, yeah, people were saying that Zhang's chinny, bro, but Zhang's got a good chin, but he gets dropped as well. Do you know what I'm saying? So when you look at heavyweight boxing right now, Joseph Parker, he's got a decent chin. Do you know what I'm saying? But you can drop Parker. Fabio Woodley's probably the only one, yeah, that we ain't seen, yeah, like, get spun. Like, Woodley's got a good chin, bro. But also, you say Woodley's got a good chin, but Woodley's very good at riding punches, like slipping underneath it and pulling away and taking some sting off them. Like, he's not walking straight into them. Moses, we ain't seen Moses take a punch, so we don't know. We don't know if Moses can take a big shot, because we've never seen him have to take one, because his feet are so good. He's good at evading the shots. So Moses's foot speed is going to get him out of loads of trouble. He's not going to take many flash shots. Do you know what I'm saying? The only time we're going to see if Moses can take a shot is if there's anyone in there that's good enough to cut the ring off, pressure him, and force him into like a mid-range firefight. But Moses' feet too fast for that. It's too fast for that. So when we actually look at heavyweight boxing, it's hard to list heavyweight boxers that have chins that you can say, yeah, Hrgovic got a good chin. Again, you see what I'm saying? A good chin. Hrgovic got a good chin. He's got a 30 chin, because his chin's been checked by some big fighters. Do you get what I'm saying? But there's not many men in heavyweight division. Hrgovic's chin's way better than Fury and Joshua's combined. Like, off the top of my head, I was thinking Hrgovic, Joe Joyce before the other night. Everyone would say Joe Joyce got a chin. Some people would say Dubois got a decent chin. He took some punches from Fabio Woodley, but he also got dropped by Woodley twice. So, do you see what I'm trying to say? So some people would say Dubois got a good chin. Some people would say he doesn't. I would say Dubois got a good chin, bro, because he got dropped twice and he got up. Bro, I said everyone can punch in the heavyweight division. But strength is literally, yeah, how you measure power and strength, yeah, is in comparison to body weight. Tyson Fury is by far the heaviest heavyweight, yeah, and he's got one of the worst knockout ratios. He's not a knockout puncher. Fury can knock AJ out, yeah, if he catches him with an absolute chicken zinger. But the likelihood is he doesn't knock him out, because Fury doesn't knock people out. That's my point. Big Baby Miller got a chin as well. But you see all the guys that we're saying that have chins, yeah, they're not the top fighters. All the guys we're saying that have chins, Big Baby Miller, Derek Chisora, these men are journeymen. You see what I'm saying? These men are journeymen. All the guys that we're mentioning, yeah, they're journeymen, bro. So it is what it is, man. I said Dubois quit against Joyce. Bro, he got his eye closed, I think, because he got caught. Man said his health bar as they fight through the years, it gets weaker. Yeah, I think so. I think so to a certain degree. Man said even when Hrgovic lost to Dubois, it was doctor stoppage. He was eating punches. Yeah, I agree. I said they need to release AJ Miller. The gloves are off. Oh, yeah, I heard that was a mad thing still. Um, yeah, Miller was on the juice. That's why they cancelled the fight and he ended up fighting Ruiz. Man said Fury definitely a top 10. What, top 10 chins in heavyweight? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I think if he's in there with a puncher, yeah, and he gets hit, he's gone, bro. I'll be real. One thing I say about Fury, yeah, Fury's one of the smartest heavyweights, yeah, of his generation in terms of his ring craft. Like I said, he's very good at stealing rounds. He's good at buying time when he's tired with feinting. He's good at tying up and getting his head out the way so he doesn't get hit. He's very crafty. He's a smart fighter, bro. He's good at holding people. He's good at doing all these things. This is the reason why he don't really get hit clean a lot, bro, because he's got the dark arts of defending in boxing, bro. He knows how to clinch. He knows how to hold. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to do these things. It doesn't matter, but that's got nothing to do with your chin, bro. Like you can lose a fight because you got outboxed. That doesn't mean you got a good chin. If you don't get hit clean, yeah, that don't mean you got a good chin. There's different ways to win a boxing match, bro. We saw Josh Kelly today fight with both his hands down, do 12 rounds, get cut, not get hurt, not get dropped. No one's talking about his chin, bro, because he wasn't getting hit clean with punches, bro. Like, what does that mean? Now, if you don't get hit clean with a punch, no, you can't say someone's got a good chin if they're not getting hit clean. They've got good defense. Hey, Sammy, I agree, bro. I think both of them need to fight and retire. Like literally, just because you've never been stopped in a boxing match, that don't mean you got a good chin. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that at all, bro. Some boxers never really get their chin tested because their defense is so good, bro. I'll be real, their defense is so good. Some man just got beautiful defenses. And also, if you get knocked out, it doesn't mean that you don't have a good chin either. Do you know what I mean? That's not how boxing works. You can have a good chin and get caught with a peach of a shot. There's some shots that will just knock any man out, bro. I'll be real. That's how fighting is. Again, it doesn't take that much power necessarily to knock you out if they hit you in the right place at the right time. So loads of different things can be true at the same time. You can have a good chin and get hit with a beautiful shot that you didn't see. That's it. We're saying Usyk. Bro, I think, again, Usyk doesn't get hit clean very often, but I'd say Usyk's got a good chin. Do you know what I'm saying? Usyk doesn't come to mind, yeah, immediately when you think about chins because he doesn't really get hit clean, bro, because he fights behind a nice, tight, high guard. Do you know what I'm saying? So most of the time when he gets hit, it glances off a glove or something. You don't really see him get hit clean a lot. But he could take a punch, though. And remember, he's taking a punch by guys that are outweighing him by 20, 30, 40 pounds. So again, but then people say, oh, Usyk's susceptible to body shots or whatever. Someone like Dimitri Bivol. Bivol can take a punch. I'm sure he's got a good chin. But the chances are we'll never know how good his chin is because you're never really going to hit this brother clean. Not enough times. Because man's defense is Fort Knox, bro. You're not getting through it. Same with Shakur. We might never know if Shakur's got a chin or not. Because a man's not hitting him, bro. We might never know. Now, brother, the way people talk about Floyd Mayweather against Shane Mosley, yeah? Man are so used to Floyd never getting hit, yeah? To the point where when Floyd did get hit and showed he had a chin, everyone talks about that fight like Floyd could have lost that fight. But what they don't talk about is the fact that Floyd went back to his stool, got off the stool and boxed fucking Mosley's head off every single minute of the fight moving forward from that. But people don't talk about that. Like, people still holding on to the fact that he got hit once. Because he don't get hit. But Floyd got a good chin. He got a very good chin. You know what I'm saying? But he never really needed it. So just because you don't get stopped in your career, it doesn't necessarily mean you got a good chin. You could just have a good defense. And if you get knocked out, it doesn't mean that you don't have a good chin. You just got hit with a good shot sometimes. Yeah, Lewis knocked out Hasim Rahman, but he got knocked out before that again. Yeah, Floyd boxed Shane Mosley's head off. Like, yeah. It was a one-sided beatdown, but everyone talks about that shot that Mosley caught him with, and that tells you how good Floyd's defense was. The fact that man talk about that one punch, bro. Man talk about that one punch, bro. And this is what I'm saying. Man talk about man probably talk about the shot that Mosley caught Floyd with more than they talk about the rest of his career, bro. I see man say Amir Khan had a glass chin, but you know what's funny with Amir Khan, yeah? Man talk about AJ like he's got an Amir Khan chin and he don't. You know the one? Like, and even Amir Khan, to be fair, when Amir Khan gets hit with shots, yeah, they're worse because he gets hit coming in, bro. So he's going on to shots, bro. You know them way there. Because Amir Khan's got that in and out style, yeah. A lot of the time he likes to jump in, plant his feet, throw punches, then jump out. And man was just timing him when he was on his way in. Boom. Catching, man, slap. And a lot of the times he's getting caught with good punches. They're not dickhead punches, you know. Like the Canelo punch would have knocked out anyone. Canelo fucking swung that shit, bro. Amir Khan was up on the cards. Do you know what I'm saying? We're just up on the cards. And then the Danny Garcia left hook here, he never saw that. Big left hook, boom. And Danny Garcia's left hook is automatic. So when you look at the guys that actually knocked Amir Khan out, yeah, like he got hit with some peaches, bro. Some real peaches, you know. He said Adrian had a feeling that Dubois performance, a terrible game plan and a fluke, but the more time goes on, vulnerabilities keep showing. Bro, you know what it is? It was a bad game plan. It was a bad game plan, but at the same time, yeah, styles make fights, innit? Styles make fights in boxing. AJ's never had fast feet, never. And his feet have slowed down with age, naturally. When he was younger, his style was a bit more amateurish, on his toes, and a bit more now. Obviously, as you get older, you fight more flat-footed and all these things because obviously your mobility's gone. You're seeing it with Fury. Fury used to have way better speed, and the speed's not there no more. That's why he's struggling against guys like Wack. When AJ's up against guys with faster feet than him, they're going to give him problems because he's not super comfortable going backwards, innit? He's an aggressive front foot fighter. So when he's got to go backwards sometimes, he looks vulnerable, innit? And this is what it is. And that's what we saw. That's what we see a lot of the time, yeah? If you watch fights, yeah, where he's got aggressive, smaller guys, which has been a lot of his fights. If you look at the Takam fight, if you look at the Povetkin fight, when he's fighting guys that are smaller and aggressive, Andy Ruiz, yeah, because his feet aren't that fast, he has to control the distance, yeah. He has to use the jab, but he's got to use his feet. And going backwards, he's not as competent. He's not that competent going backwards. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's just all it is. But saying that, it's also when he's punching downwards, when you're punching against smaller fighters. I always find it more, like, I find it easier to fight people my height. Or even sometimes I know people say it's a disadvantage, but sometimes it's an advantage being the smaller fighter if you've got decent movement. If you're a come forward fighter, you kind of want to be the smaller guy. Because, bro, you ain't got to look for their chin. You know where it is, blood. You ain't got to look for it. You know, like that. So it's one of them ones, bro. Like, I seen something somewhere and they say all the time, yeah, they say, like, bro, there's advantages for being the taller fighter and the smaller fighter. There's no such thing as a disadvantage because there's disadvantages to both. So it's all about your mentality when you're in there. It's all about your mentality. Because a lot of the time, the smaller fighter tends to have the better lateral movement, be a bit more agile. You know what I mean? So there's things that you lose. Obviously, you lose the reach, but then you might have the mobility advantage. And then also, when you're the taller fighter, shots that are looping from below your eye line, you can't see them, bro. So you're more susceptible to get hits with. You're more susceptible to get hit with a shot that you don't see because stuff can be looping and coming over the top. So you know, like when you see like the shot that Ruiz caught man with, man's throwing hooks over the top and boom. Like when you're the taller fighter, something just loop round and just slap man in the chin. You don't even see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's one of them ones. There's advantages and disadvantages for being on both sides of the coin. But when you're the shorter fighter, most of the time, yeah, you're gonna see the shots coming. Like you're gonna see them. When you're the taller guy, if something just comes from below your eyesight, you're fucked. Like it's a mad thing. So that's why Mike Tyson was smoking so many of these guys as well. And that's why I think that smaller fighters, AJ struggles against guys that are shorter than him because they tend to be more mobile. And they tend to be able to catch him with shots he doesn't see. I said uppercut's the key to facing smaller fighters. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah, that's why Tank beat Ryan by getting him to the body, but also Tank was pinning Ryan's left hook because they're opposite stances, isn't it? So Tank was pinning the left hook with his lead hand, so Ryan couldn't throw it. The thing is, in order to uppercut someone, yeah, you have to be close enough to uppercut them. You know what I'm saying? And the truth is, yeah, when you're fighting on the inside, the fighter that's lower down has the advantage. So if I'm fighting someone shorter than me, I don't want to be on the inside with them because they've got the advantage. They've got the leverage because they're underneath me. Like the one place you don't want the higher ground here is on the inside. You want to bend your knees and you want to be the lower fighter because that's where the stability is and that's where you can throw shots. So if I'm fighting someone smaller than me, I don't want them to be close enough to me for me to have to throw an uppercut. Do you know what I'm saying? Because then I'm in danger. I'll get hit with a short shot, an uppercut, or a hook to the body or a hook to the head. And the chances are I'm not going to see that shot either. Because if they've got shorter arms, they've got more power on the inside than me. So it doesn't make sense me even letting them in there. I have to use my feet. But the problem begins when you're the taller fighter, but the foot advantage is with the smaller fighter. So they can close the distance on you quicker. You need better footwork. The reason why Klitschko was so hard to fight against and people couldn't get inside Klitschko's guard to work him is because his footwork was so good. This is what people don't talk about. They don't talk about Klitschko's feet and controlling the range. But Klitschko's feet were so good. Every time when you watch him, his fight with like David Haye, for example, every time David Haye stepped forward to close the distance, Klitschko stepped back. And he just completely changed. He completely controlled the distance. And then as soon as David Haye got close enough, to unleash anything, man will step in and smother you so you can't work. Man wasn't standing and trading on the inside with these small fighters. You need to learn how to tie up, bro, if you're fighting these guys. You have to learn how to tie up because on the inside, you're not going to win a fight there against a guy with shorter arms and that's shorter than you. That's already got the leverage. So again, that's why man talk about the science, bro, of boxing because there's certain styles and certain instances where you're going to be at an advantage or a disadvantage. And if you know you're going to be in a disadvantage in a certain instance, you should either try to avoid it or know how to nullify that situation and end that situation as quick as possible. That's it. So if you know the smaller guy's got on the inside, you need to smother his work. There's no point staying on the inside and trying to be brave and trying to hook with someone with short arms because they carry way more power than you at that distance. Way more. So boxing is a thinking man's sport. Fighting is a thinking man's thing, bro. That's why the fire with fire thing, yeah, bro. I know the British public love it, yeah, but bro, that's how you get fucking knocked out, bro. That's how you get knocked out. And the one thing that was impressive today with AJ, he got hurt in the first round, and second round he didn't run out there and just try and get man out of there. Like he stayed composed, went back towards his jab, and he boxed, bro. And his feet were underneath him, to be fair. But in the Daniel Dubois fight, when Daniel hurt him, it felt like he just felt in his head he's got to fight, and then he stopped kind of boxing, and he just wanted to get him out of there. It's kind of like he was fighting with emotion, whereas he seemed a bit more calculated today, which was a positive I can take from it. But boxing is very much about styles, isn't it? You have to look at the way two fighters fight, their strengths and their weaknesses, and this is what it is. And for the most part, yeah, for the most part, you can kind of have an idea how fights go depending on the styles. That's why with the Boots Zaya's fight, I called it perfectly. I said 6 to 8 Boots because I just had a feeling how the fight was gonna go. I knew the strengths of both the fighters, and I just knew sooner or later, like Boots was gonna get him out of there, but it was gonna be hairy, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It was gonna be one of them ones. So I think stylistically, with the AJ Fury, is Fury wins on points or AJ knocks him out. Like, I don't see Fury knocking AJ out only because Fury ain't got the power to knock him out. He might have the power to drop him, but he'll get back up. You know what I mean? But he'll get back up though. And also, like Fury's not a great finisher. Like even when Fury's got you hurt, he's not a guy that's gonna put together 3, 4 punches and knock you out, bro. Like he's not a finisher. Like throughout his whole career, he's not really a finisher like that. Like Joshua's a finisher. If Joshua gets you hurt, he'll get you out of there most of the time. And Dubois are very similar. If Dubois gets you hurt, he'll get you out of there. Like Dubois can put together a 3, 4, 5 punch combination. Fury's not really a combination puncher. He's a pot shotter. He'll flick, flick, flick. Then he'll pull your hand down, throw the punch, lean on you, hold you, and that. He's not someone that's gonna keep you at the end of the punches and bap, 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 and get you out of there. Fury's not that guy. He's not. It's tap, 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 flick, boom, hold you, spin. You get me? All of that shit. That's what it is. It's not a boom. Fury's not gonna throw a double jab, left hook, right hand, left hook. Like he's not gonna throw that. He's not gonna throw that. So it's completely different. Like AJ throws shots with bad intentions. Dubois does that as well. Moses does that. These are guys that put their hands together to try get you the fuck out of there. Like Fury's style's different. Do you know what I mean? Fury's thing is death by 1,000 cuts, innit? Man say put respect on Fury's power. How can I put respect on someone's power that doesn't knock people out? That doesn't make sense. That's like me saying, "Oh, put respect on, I don't know, Shakur's power or Devin Haney's power." Like these guys don't knock people out. So man can't respect the power of guys that don't knock people out, bro. Like I can respect their skills, but I can't respect punch power that's not there. Like, I can't. Do you know what I'm saying? When I'm seeing man getting knocked out on the bottom rope and their legs are twisted and all them things there, I respect that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, heavyweight boxing, for the most part, people get knocked out. That's why heavyweight division was the money division, because people were there to see knockouts. Brother, Deontay Wilder must have got up like 5 times, bro. Like, that's not knockout power. Knockout power is man can't get to their feet. They're gone, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the reason why, yeah, when we talk about power with certain fighters, there's certain men that don't get mentioned. Because knockouts is what Moses is doing to man. Like leaving man face down in a puddle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Knockouts is what we saw. Fucking AJ knocked Dylan White out. A man's legs were twisted and his head was through the ropes and that. That's knockout. You know what I'm saying? If you drop someone 6 times, if you drop someone 6 times and the ref stops the fight, it's not the same as knocking someone out and their head's hanging out the ring. Do you get it? It's not the same. It's not the same, guys. Like when we saw Prenga get knocked out today, yeah, man got dropped, his leg was twisted and his head was out the ring like this, and then he tried to get up and he couldn't get up, but his head was out the ring. You know what I'm saying? And the Fury knockout to Dylan White, I was at that fight. He knocked Dylan White out, yeah, because Dylan White always dips with his head on the line and walks straight into an uppercut that he didn't see. That's why he got knocked out. But that was more because man didn't see the shot. It had nothing to do with the power. Nothing to do with the power. Like, he's just not a power puncher. Like, we understand that. Like, he can't be good at everything. Like, arguing that Fury is a power puncher is like me arguing that Devon's a power puncher. Like, that doesn't make sense. Don't make no sense whatsoever. So it's one of them ones where, bro, like AJ's past his best, Fury's past his best. We got the fight way too late. It's not gonna be a great fight even when it happens. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be a great fight, but they kind of need to either get it done now or just both of them need to retire now. Because the truth is, yeah, it's like AJ's not winning another world title fighting like that. He's not. You know what I'm saying? I wish him all the best, but the guys like Caballos and the Ataumas, all these contenders and that, they're too good. You can't fight like that, you'll lose. Like if you fight Dubois again like that, you'll lose. You know what I'm saying? Like Gaziev, who else am I forgetting? I don't know. Like, but you'll beat these guys. You won't beat these guys fighting like that. You won't beat these guys fighting like that. But to be honest, Fury doesn't beat these guys either. But no one's talking about it. No one's talking about it. Fury don't beat these guys. Fury doesn't beat Caballero. Fury don't beat Atauma. Fury doesn't beat any of these fighters. And that's the funny thing. Everyone's talking about Anthony Joshua winning a world title. Fury ain't beating none of these guys. Dubois knocks Fury out. Caballero knocks Fury out. He stops Fury. Like, Caballero body work will break Tyson Fury down, bro. Caballero is one of my favorite heavyweight fighters. His body work is incredible, bro. I ain't seen a body puncher like this guy in many, many years. Atauma. Like, all these guys stop Fury, bro. Like, Fury's got great PR, bro. He just fought Marius Wax. The geezer's 60 years old, bro. AJ fought a brother that was younger than him that had 20 knockouts out of 21 fights. And Fury fought a brother that don't knock no one out. And he's a journeyman and he's 60 years old. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, and the narratives are not the same between the two fighters. Like, AJ fought a live opponent. Fury didn't. Fury didn't fight a live opponent. So it's just one of those things. Same with Makhmudov. Makhmudov was never knocking Fury out, bro. He's slow as fuck. If AJ chose Makhmudov, man would have said, what the fuck? So again, it's all about narrative control. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. Fury just controls the narrative. The truth is, AJ and Fury ain't winning no belts, bro. They're not good enough no more. They're not world level no more in the heavyweight division. A lot of these world level guys beat them, bro. Like even someone like a Fabio Wardley, yeah, probably KOs both of them. Probably. And the thing is, both of them will outbox Fabio, but Fabio will catch them man with one chicken zinger and send them man to the moon. I'm telling you. That's the reality of the boxing right now, bro. Like, there's too many live opponents in there that neither of them man want to see. AJ don't want to see Fabio. Tyson Fury definitely don't want to see Fabio. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things, bro. There's loads of tricky fights, bro. I said Joshua Fury, Wilder, Usyk all washed. I don't know about Usyk. Usyk ain't washed. Stylistically, the last fight for him was just a bad fight. But the truth is, yeah, when you look at, they done a list of these fighters. When you look at the heavyweight contenders right now and the heavyweight champions right now, nearly all of them beat Fury and AJ. Nearly all of them. Dubois beats Fury and AJ. Quite comfortably as well. He beats them quite comfortably. Like, remember, Fabio Woodley dropped Daniel Dubois twice. Fury and AJ ain't dropping Daniel Dubois. Like, Dubois knocking them both out. Like, it's just different. Yep, Gassiev beats them both. Gassiev gave Usyk one of his hardest fights, bro. I actually really enjoyed that fight. So that's what I mean. Gassiev, Woodley, Dubois, Caballero, Atauma, all these guys beat Fury and AJ, bro. Like, that's it. Like, these men are past their best. They've given amazing things to boxing, but if they do fight, and I don't think the fight's gonna happen, if they do fight, it's a testimonial fight for both of them. It's a testimonial. It's a Phil Jones 10-year thing. It's a testimonial, bro. It's both of them man get paid and sail off into the sunset. Whoever wins. If Fury wins, they'll both retire. AJ won't give a shit. If AJ wins, Fury will be demanding a rematch. That's what will happen. I think mentally, Fury can't afford to lose to AJ. I think it will break him. I think it will break him. AJ has already shown that he's a much stronger character than Tyson Fury. So that fight, yeah, there's way more riding on it for Fury. Way more riding on it. And yeah, Sammy, facts. And Pulev was a good fighter as well. Very good fighter. Very good fighter in his day as well, man. But nah, bro. Listen, guys. Big up everyone that's been here as well, man. Man's gonna try get. I might get up for this Errol Spence fight still, because I'm a fan of Errol. You get me? I want him to win. I'm not gonna be doing a watch along though. Bro, the thing is with AJ, yeah, it's not even a hunger thing, bro. I think he's fighting for something. He's fighting for something more, bro. Fury's fighting for the money. This is another reason why I think AJ will win the fight, is because even if AJ's in trouble, yeah, he's got a deeper meaning, bro. Like, brother, man lost his best friends, bro. Like, you saw him in the corner praying before the fight, and that he said in the camp with Usyk, they've been praying a lot more. Like, they pray a lot. Like, Usyk's bare religious, and he always has his cross in the corner. Do you know what I'm saying? And then even after the fight, he said, listen, there was someone else in there that picked me up, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there wasn't AJ in there, bro. I'm telling you, like, the guy was going through the motions in there. And my man saying he had a spiritual intervention, and I believe him, bro. Because the AJ in the first round, AJ in the second round were two different fighters. Two different fighters. First round, he looked like he was out on his feet. His legs looked heavy. Like, he looked like, brother, he looked like he didn't know what was going on inside there. And then second round, it's like something caught fire, and he just started letting his hands go, and he started being more positive. So I don't really know, man, but we're gonna see anyway, people. But listen, big up everyone inside. You already know what time it is. Man will be back tomorrow, probably on Twitch. Probably on Twitch, guys. You know what I'm saying? Man's gonna watch the boxing, and then I'll probably catch up with you guys on Twitch.